The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Now on, hits a single to right field. That will score. Jaroszewski and the Stars take the lead on the RBI single by Hansen to right field.
Wells fights to keep his shoulder up. And his pin.
2:20 remains in the game. 4th and 17. The Vikings capitalize early on a big one. What will the Squirrels do? Deep pass down the field. Cooper Johnson and Mason. Oh boy! What a fantastic catch by Cooper Johnson.
Riddle. Got in for down low. Iniger had it knocked free. Gets it back. Muscles his way in. Got it.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Starry & Bank Field for the final game of the spring portion of the Post 400 schedule. And then tomorrow kicks off the summer as we debut the Fargo Post 400 Comets, and they will be taking on the same team that the Astros are taking on today. It's the Brookings Post 74 Juniors. And then we'll see the juniors again tomorrow against the Comets, and then we'll see their senior team, their varsity team, take down in Brookings coming up later this on Friday when the Post 400 Stars travel down there. So we see the Astros versus Brookings, the Comets versus Brookings, and Brookings versus the Stars all coming up here in the next 4 days. So we have today, tomorrow, Thursday off, and then Friday we head down to Brookings, South Dakota, to bring that matchup to you here. But as you can see, the coaches are exchanging lineup cards with the umpires here at Starry & Bank Field. I believe that we are going to be roughly okay. We do have some ugly-looking clouds here over the South Fargo area, but looking at the hour-by-hour forecast, we are about 30% chance. Now, we had a 30% chance of thunderstorms the other day when the Stars were playing in Lincoln, Nebraska. After the game was over, I went to one of the local restaurants and a tornado warning was released. So 30% chance of thunderstorms doesn't mean that it won't happen, but I don't think I'm not a weatherman. I'm not going to say anything on what I think on that. But right now it's 86 degrees under a partly cloudy sky. Once again, broadcast coverage brought to you by Santana Concrete, Popeyes, Touchmark, Gotta Go Driving School, Sweet Shots, Buffalo Wild Wings, MTW Towing of West Fargo, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Tommy's Express Car Wash, and Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill. All right, we're going to take a quick time out here, and we're going to be back with your starting lineups, and that first pitch is just right around the corner as well. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. We get ready for the first inning of play here between the Fargo Post 400 Astros and Brookings Post 74 Juniors. It's going to be Gavin Jiskra on the mound. warming up here for the Astros. He'll be tossing them into the glove of Josh Tandeschi. Around the bases, you have Gus Wermeyer at first, Colston Sen at second. Cade Olhauser will be the shortstop for the Astros this year. Ashton Renas at third. Cade just coming off a high school, and it's his first game at the Astros here this year. Ethan Dahl in left field, Kay Mathias in center, Chase Lura in right field. And Trey Christopherson will be the first batter here for Brookings as we get ready to go in this contest. So I said this was the first game, or the last game of the spring for the Astros, and that's sort of true. But it's also the first game for the Astros with their summer-long roster. So there you go. Now you know everything. At least everything that I know. Let's see here. I don't like... ...84 degrees at first pitch of 4:33 p.m. That one's tipped foul and caught for a strikeout and out number one.
Batting second for Brookings, shortstop number 20, Talon Hyde.
Talon Hyde is the batter now here as Jiskra gets his first Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout of the game. And that pitch is gonna miss for a ball, 1-0. So Talon Hyde now. Jace Bauer is the batter on deck here for Brookings. Pitch is high, ball 2. Strike delivered there on the 3-0 count. And that one is hit foul left field. 3-2. All right, it's Jace Bauer, the batter now. And up to second. Back over to first. Safe at first. They got the lead runner at second.
Batting fourth for Brookings, third baseman number 42, Winston Plummer.
Winston Plummer is the batter now here for Brookings. We're 3 minutes into the ball game. Looks like we'll have a courtesy runner on first for Brookings.
Running at first base is number 23, Tyson Antonin.
And it's Tyson Antonin. quick 2-0. The sun is extremely bright, shining right into our broadcast booth. So I'm going to be honest with you, it's really hard to see anything that happens on the field right now. The only thing I can see is the bright red numbers on the scoreboard, and that's how I know what the count is right now. Hopefully the clouds will hide the sun here soon, and then I can start to see a little bit, but bear with me if it's not the broadcast you're used to because of that. First game of a doubleheader. Three and one with 2 away. A runner on first is Tyson Antonin. Runner goes. Throw will not be made. Antonin will take second base. Pitch came across as a strike, and it's a full count now at 3-2. And they'll say it's a walk. So now runners on first and second. Jacob Peterson, the batter.
Brookings first baseman number 19, Jacob Peterson.
And there you go. Now the sun's behind the clouds, and I can see everything now. I'm loving this. That one's popped up foul, and now to play, and it'll be 1 ball, 1 strike to Jacob Peterson. And now the sun has come out of the clouds, so it was enjoyable while it lasted. Now on hit left field, and it is Ethan Dahl who makes the catch. He's trying 2 on base.
No hits, no Astro errors, and 2 runners left on base.
And we go now to the bottom of the first, where the Astros will bat with their summer lineup for the first time this year here on Magnitude Sports Next. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the first, Ethan Dahl, Ashton Arenas, Kane Mathiasen will be the first 3 batters here for Fargo Post 400. Breck Wilson starts on the mound for Brookings. He'll toss him into the glove of Jace Bauer. You got Jacob Peterson at first base. Jones Hunttimer at second. So that one's popped up, foul for a strike. Talon Hyde, the shortstop. Winston Plummer at third. Ryan Lockram in right field. Trey Christopherson in left. And John Kaler in center field. Now it comes inside or even at a ball on a strike. That one's a little blooper towards the second baseman, and they'll get it over there for the 4-3 ground out. So 1 up, 1 down brings up Ashton Renas. That one's hit to right field, but foul. Closer down that first base line. Ashton Renas usually goes to left or center field. I don't see him go to right field hardly at all, but he did almost go to right field that time. That one's hit well, left field, a grounder. That'll be good for a base single, and the first hit of the game comes 11 minutes in here for the Astros. Now bring up Kane Mathiasen. Swing and a miss. He chased one to the outside, paid the price. Down on the count 0-2 now with one away. One runner on, that's Ashton Renas on first. Caden Newhart is the batter on deck. That one popped up right over to first, up to second. Safe at second. So Renas advances on the ground out by Kane Mathiasen. That brings up Caden Newhart.
Batting fourth for the Astros, designated hitter number 14, Caden Newhart.
Two away, runner on second in scoring position here for Newhart. And that pitch will miss outside for a ball. Once again, we'll debut the Post-400 Comets tomorrow on Magnitude Sports as they'll take on the very same team that the Astros are playing today, the Brookings Post-74 Juniors. That one's heading to left field as it sneaks by the shortstop. Rounding third is Ashton Renas, and he will come in and score standing. And it's the Astros who strike first here in this one. 13 minutes into the ball game, it's 1-0.
Batting fifth for the Astros, first baseman number 19, Gus Wermeyer.
So Gus Wermeyer will follow the RBI single from Caden Newhart that scores the first run of the game. And he takes the first pitch for a ball here, Wermeyer does. Wermeyer 5 for 7 on Magnitude Sports this season. 2 hits to left, 2 hits to right. 1 hit to center, that one fouled away. Counts even at 1-1. Fouled away. And this one sneaks by the third baseman. And that'll put runners on first and second. It's another base hit, and here comes Chase Lura.
Batting 6 for the Astros, right fielder number 13, Chase Lura.
Well, I have to admit, as long as the sun stays wherever it's at in the sky right now, we'll be good. Because the first couple outs of the top of the first and the first out or two of the bottom of the first was really, really hard to see. But now things are getting much better, so that's always a good thing. That pitch will drop in a little bit low for a ball. It's 1-0. Lura, most of his hits go to center field. That one's also going to center field. They're going to pump the brakes on Newhart at third. And on the fourth base hit of the game, the bases are loaded for Colston Sen.
Second baseman number 2 is Colston Sen.
Colston Sen reached base on a couple of walks and a couple of errors, but hasn't reached base on an actual base hit yet.
Come on, Brock.
Fouled away for strike one. I did not see where that one went because, once again, the sun is starting to move to a position I don't want it to be in. Outside, ball 2. And that one is fouled away as well. So now it's even at 2-2. Ball fouled away is the pattern. 9 balls, 16 strikes on 25 throws for Breck Wilson. Ball 3, full count.
Let's go, Breck!
2 away, 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded. Cade Olhauser is on deck if Colston Sen can reach base. Runners go, and he will hit a roller to the shortstop, and the throw is high. It'll be an error. He'll reach base on an error. 1 run scores, and that's going to be it. So the bases remain loaded. It's 2-0 as Colston Sen will reach on an error.
Batting 8th for the Astros, shortstop number 9, Cade Olhauser.
And Cade Olhauser will make his debut on the Astros here, and it's a pretty good opportunity for a debut. He's got the bases loaded with 2 outs here. Gus Wiermeyer on third, Chase Lura on second, Colston Sen on first, and the first pitch to Cade Olhauser here is strike 1 on the outside edge. We're 20 minutes into the ball game. Olhauser representing batter 8 in the lineup here for the Astros. And he'll get a piece of that one and foul it away. My apologies. Wurmeyer actually came in to score. It's 3-0. So it's Chase Lure on third, Colson Sen on second. First base is open. So I lied when I said he had a bases loaded opportunity, but it's still 2 runners in scoring position. Get a base hit. Get a couple RBIs in on his first at bat. Even at 2 now. Now miss, may have a full count. Josh Tandeschi would be the next batter if Olhauser can reach base. Swinging and a miss, and he got him on a strikeout, and they'll strand 2, but not before they get 3 across on 4 hits on 1 error.
Bottom half of the first inning, 3 runs on 4 hits. 1 Brookings there. 2 runners left on base after 1 complete. The Astros lead 3-0.
We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Brookings designated hitter number 40, Team Frederick.
All right, welcome back to Starting Bank Field here in South Fargo. Tane Frederick is the batter here for Brookings. They find themselves trailing 3-0, 23 minutes into the game. It took 23 pitches for Jiska to get through the first 5 batters in the top of the first for Brookings. He'll toss a ball here, and it's 1-0. That one's hit towards the third baseman, Renus. He'll fire it across to Wurmeyer for the out. And that's 1 up, 1 down on 2 pitches, and Jones, hunt timer, I believe. We'll find out right now.
Second baseman number 5, Jones Huntemer.
Huntemer, okay. My apologies. I'll go with Huntemer. And a strike 2. And that will be a drop third strike. 2-3 on the throwout, out number 2.
Batting 8 for Brookings, right fielder number 2, Ryan Lockridge.
Ryan Lockram will be the last chance for Brookings to keep the inning going here. He'll face pitch 30 from Gavin Jiskra. And a strike is called. Nice pitch there by Jiskra. Be fouled away for the second strike. 2-2.
I will ask the ladies on Thursday. Yeah. How just they look through that. I checked like 6 of them, and I'm like, well, and I told Tiana at my graduation they don't have pumpkins. She's like, oh, don't be kidding. Yeah. I was like, no. She's like, I'm thinking pockets are more important. I think so too, though. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, they're gonna roll around. Right. Yeah.
Man, that will bounce away, and that'll be a walk.
Batting ninth for Brookings, center fielder number 11, John Kaler.
John Kaler steps up to the plate now here for Brookings with 2 away and a runner on. Kaler will send that one foul. Another one that goes foul, and quick 2-strike count. And they'll call that a strikeout. So that'll bring up Tandeschi, Dahl, and Arenas 9-1-2. Wilson will toss pitch 34 when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. It's 3-0. Corner of the Astros have the lead here as we complete the top half of 2, and we'll be back in just a moment here with more on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back. 3-0 Astros here in the home half of 2, and it's the catcher Josh Tandeschi. Batter 9 in the lineup. So far through 8 batters, Wilson has tossed 33 pitches, with 20 of them finding the strike zone. Of course, a strike is anything that's not a ball or a hit by a pitch. And this one, foul down the third base side, and it's good for strike one. And that one will just miss to the outside. We're even at a ball on a strike. Now on sit towards the shortstop. Hyde, he'll throw it across for the 6-3 ground out to Peterson. That's out number one. So it took 38 pitches for Wilson to get through the first 9 batters for the Astros here, and now we'll bring it back to the top of the order here with Ethan Dahl. 0 for 1, grounded out to the second baseman last time he was at the plate. And now bunt, nice place bunt down the third base line, and he is going to be safe at first. So Ashton Renas, who singled into left field for the first hit of the game about 21 minutes ago at the 11-minute mark. We're now at the 32-minute mark. Step up to the plate for the second time to see if he can duplicate that process or better. Pitch is outside. Between the Stars and the Astros in the spring portion of the schedule, we've had 5 players who have come a hit shy of the cycle. Most recently, we had a player who had the home run, the triple, and the double. All they needed was the single, and they had 2 chances at bats to get it, and they couldn't get it. 2-1 now as that one's fouled away here by Renas. Now it's 3-1. Got a big slate of games coming up for you this summer. Probably this Sunday too, but this summer is what I meant to say. I think we only have 1 game on Sunday now that I think about it. And that one's hit the left field. They'll drop for a base hit. They'll put 2 runners on. It is already the 6th hit of the game here for the Astros. So far, all of those hits have gone to left center so far, with the exception of the infield bunt just a couple batters ago. So Ethan Dahl on second base, Renas on first. Now Kane Mathiasen grounded out to the second baseman last time he was at the plate. And he will run out the throw by the shortstop, and there'll be another infield hit. And now the bases are loaded. The Astros had bases loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Now they have bases loaded with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Caden Newhart, 1 for 1, singled to left field last time he was at the plate. I should just record myself saying to left field, and that'd save me a little bit of vocals here. Ball 1 to Caden Newhart. And Newhart is going to right field, and the catch is made. Tagging on third is Ethan Dahl. Tagging on second is Renus. So runners on the corners, and the run comes in to score. And the second out is recorded, and it's 4-0 Astros. On the sacrifice fly by Newhart that scores Dahl and brings up Gus Wermeyer.
Gus Wermeyer.
Wermeyer, guess what? 1 for 1 with a single to left field. On 1 now here to Wermeyer as a bad throw allows run number 5 to come across the plate here for the Astros. Outside 1-1. Selly's Kane Mathiasen alone by himself up on second base. And Breck Wilson with this pitch here will hit the half-century mark at 50. That one will pop away. Mathiasen over to third, and he's safe. Ball 2. Chase Lura is the batter on deck if Wermeyer can reach base. Outside, 3 balls and a strike. 5 runs on 7 hits and a pair of errors here for Brookings so far. Astros have only left 2 on base, so up to this point. And that one's going to be a high hit ball, right field, and right in front of the foul line, about 5 feet in front of the fence. The right fielder, Ryan Lockram, will make the catch for the out. They'll strand 1 on base, but they get 2 more across the plate.
The Astros lead 5-0.
5-0 Astros, and it'll be the top of the order for Brookings, Christopherson, Hyde, and Bauer when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Left fielder Trey Christopherson.
Trey Christopherson is a victim of a strikeout on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter. Last time he was up, it makes him 0 for 1. Took 38 pitches for Gavin Jiskra to get through the first 9 batters for Brookings, and now he faces the top of the order for the second time. And the first pitch to Christopherson's second trip to the plate is in for ball 1. 39 minutes into the ball game now, with Jiskra tosking 39, now make it 40 pitches, and that is in for a strike, and he has 22 strikes on 40 throws. 1-1 the count now here to Christopherson. Talon Hyde is on deck, along with Jace Bauer. 1, 2, and 3 batters descending here for Brookings. 2 and 1.
Not yours, buddy.
Shortstop, Talon Hyde.
All right, here we go, Talon. Let's go, Talon.
Talon Hyde now 0 for 0. He was walked last time he was at the plate. 5 runs on 7 hits and a pair of errors for Brookings up to this point. They find themselves down 5-0 here in the top of the third, and we'll see if they can get things going here. Pickoff attempt. Back in time is Christofferson. Once again, it's the debut of the Astros summer roster here on Magnitude Sports. We'll see the debut of the Fargo Post 400 Comets tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Central Time, right here on Magnitude Sports as well. And for any Brookings fans tuning into this broadcast, we'll have those 2 games tomorrow at 4:30 and 6:30 for you here on Magnitude Sports. The watch link is already up. You can go there and click Remind Me to get a mobile alert when we go live with that broadcast. You could also subscribe to the channel if you want. You can hit Customize Alerts on the bell, and then it will only give you alerts to the teams that you might hold an interest in based upon your internet search history. I think that's how it works anyway. Throw up to second, and nope, he cannot scoop it up. Ball going to center field, and Christofferson will get the stolen base. It's an 0-2 count here to, I believe it is anyway. It's the umpire showing us here.
I know. They build muscle.
I believe it's an 0-2 count. Fouled back. It will remain right where it's at. Still nobody out here for Brookings, and they got a man in scoring position. All they need is a base hit. 43 minutes into the game, they haven't been able to get one yet, but that could change any moment. Fly ball, right field. Chase Lura on the chase in foul territory, makes the catch. Whips one over to third base, and the runner's safe as he tags, and the out is recorded.
Catcher Jace Bauer.
Let's go, Jace.
Jace Bauer reached on a fielder's choice last time he was at the plate, as they would get his teammate out on a force out at second last time he was at the plate. And he's going to send this one to right field, and it's going to bounce for a base hit. That'll bring on Christofferson, and Bauer's on with an RBI single, and Brookings is on the board. It's 5-1. And that is the first hit of the game here for Brookings. It took 44 minutes, 33 minutes longer than the Astros took for their first hit of the game. And the RBI single will score Christofferson. And now Winston Plummer is the batter here. He was walked last time he was at the plate. So, no runner on first, 1 out, and Plummer the batter. 5-1 the score now. And that throw will go into center field, and that will allow Bauer to reach all the way over to third. And now the Astros have recorded their first error of the game. And now it looks like Tandeschi needs a new helmet. Something wrong with his current helmet, so. Oh, I was going to flip it over to our schedule, but it looks like Tandeschi's on his way back now, so we'll just keep it here. So once again, Jace Bauer, the runner on third here for Brookings, as they look to get something going here in the top of the third. 45 minutes into the ball game. It's 1 ball, no strikes here to Winston Plummer. Jacob Peterson is the batter on deck. Jiskra with pitch 50. And that'll miss for ball. No, they called it a strike, I guess. 1-1. So on 50 throws, 22 balls and 28 strikes for Jiskra 45 minutes into the game. Through 2 1/3 innings, so pitching so far. And that's a 2-bouncer over to Olhauser. He'll fire it across, then got the 6-3. Run will score. They'll exchange the run for the out. It's 5-2 as Plummer gets an RBI ground out on a 6-3. That brings up Jacob Peterson. So Jace Bauer comes in and scores. It's 5-2. Peterson, fly out to left field last time he was at the plate. Takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. Now Wacom. Tane Frederick is the batter now. Grounded out to the third baseman last time he was at the plate. So 2 out, runner on, a 5-2 ball game if you're just tuning in. The Astros will get 3 in the bottom of the first after holding Brookings scoreless. Brookings would not score any in the top of the second. Astros will tack on 2 more in the bottom of the second to take a 5-0 lead. And so far, Brookings has scored 2 here in the third. They have a runner on base with 2 away. 48 minutes in. 7 hits for the Astros, 1 so far for Brookings. Pair of errors for Brookings, 1 error for the Astros. And the 1-0 comes in for a 1-1 count here to Tane Frederick. Once again, he grounded out to the third baseman last time he was up. Runner goes. The ball's dropped by Tandeschi as he was going to throw it up to second. That'll be a stolen base for Peterson. Pitch comes across as a ball. It's 2-1 to Tane Frederick. Jones Huntheimer is on deck for Brookings if Frederick can reach base. 2-2 from Jiskra, and that one is sent towards right field and foul, and it'll remain 2-2. So both pitchers for the Astros and Brookings getting high in the pitch counts early on here. And a strikeout, and that will strand Peterson on second base. It'll be the third strikeout of the game for Gavin Driscoll on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter. And we move now to the bottom of the third as Brookings gets on the board, but they trail 3. You'll see their defense can step up as the Astros look to continue to score in every inning. We'll see if they can continue that trend when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tall every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, first pitch comes in for a strike to Chase Lura. Last time he was up, we talked about how most of his hits go to center field, and in this game, he's 1 for 1 with a hit to center field. And the pitch is a little high. We're even at a ball and a strike. So both teams have left 3 runners on base now. I take that back. Brookings has left 4 on base, actually. So that one's popped up. Out of chem review, the first baseman, Jacob Peterson, could not make the catch. So I'll drop for a second strike on Chase Lura. And this one's heading out towards center field. And making the catch is Kaler. Out number 1. So Lura singles to center and flies out to center. And Colston Sen, who reached base on an error. And last time he was up, we were talking about how he's reached base, but he hasn't actually reached base on a hit yet. He almost reached base on a hit, but then the fielder threw it over the top of the first baseman, and it goes back into the books as an error. High and in, and leaning back is Sen for ball 1. Astros had a pretty good showing down in Omaha, Nebraska at the tournament this past weekend. They won all but one of the games. I believe they went 4-1 or 5-1, something like that, in the Omaha tournament. Strike is called. 2-1 the count now here to Colston Sen. Now we're even at 2. Swing and a miss. That is a Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout number 2 for Breck Wilson. And now he'll try his luck against Cade Olhauser. So 2 strikeouts for Breck Wilson, 1 on Colston Sen, and then the first one came on the batter he's facing now, Cade Olhauser, who's 0 for 1 on a strikeout. Went down swinging. He'll take strike 1 here. 1 ball and no strikes. Okay, I thought that was a strike. I guess it wasn't. I guess it was a ball. Now it's a 1-1 count as he fouls that one away. So 1 ball, 1 strike.
There's this stage of ILST, we skate
And that one's outside for ball 2. That one's heading to left center field. And it will drop for a base hit. The 8th hit of the game. And Olhauser's on base.
Catcher Josh Tandeschi.
For the first time this season with the Astros. And now Josh Tandeschi, batter 9 in the lineup, will step up to round up round number 2 of the Astros batters here in this game. In the bottom of the 3rd, will move Ethan Dahl, the top of the order, onto the on-deck circle with 2 away, if Tandeschi can reach base. He grounded out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. Pitch comes to the outside for a ball. It's 1-0. And the 1-0, and that one up to second, back over to first. They will not make the play, or did they make the play? They did. It's a double play. It's a 1-6-3 double play to end the 3rd.
The Astros lead 5-2.
We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
They do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
All right, we go to the top of the 4th now. 5-2 lead for the Fargo Post 400 Astros. 2 minutes shy of the 1 hour mark of the ball game. Gavin Jiskra still on the mound.
Second baseman Jones Hunter.
Jones Huntenmer is the batter. Got thrown out on a drop 3rd strike last time he was at the plate. He'll face pitch 63 from Gavin Jiskra. And that pitch is in for strike 1. And that one is foul. Right in front of our broadcast station. Good for strike 2.
Come on, Jones, line drive.
Swing and a miss. That's another strikeout, the 4th one for Jiskra on the Thomas Express Car Wash strikeout counter. Ryan Lockram now. 0 for 0. He's walked last time he was at the plate. He'll step up to the plate at the 1 hour mark of the ball game. First pitch at 4:33. We're 82 degrees, or 86 degrees under a partly cloudy sky at that time, and now here we are 1 hour later, and we're mostly sunny with 83 degrees. Still got that 30% chance of thunderstorms coming up in the 6 o'clock hour, but that will be a base hit. No, it will not.
Center fielder John Kaler.
I thought that landed for a hit, but it didn't. Once again, I'm still sort of struggling. It's becoming easier to see with the way the sun is angled on the field, but John Kaler, that first pitch comes in for a strike. So there's 2 outs now here for Brookings, with nobody on. Now on sit out center field. Running after it is Matthias, and he dives for it, but he cannot make the catch. Chase Lura will pick it up behind him, and sliding into second is Kaler with a double and another base hit. Second base hit of the game here for Brookings. Trey Christofferson as we bring it back to the top of the order now. 0 for 1, struck out swinging, and then he was walked. This is his 3rd trip to the plate. Ball bounce away. Tandeschi will catch up to it quickly to keep Kaler on second base. So a 2-out base runner in scoring position here for Brookings. We'll see if they can bat him in or not. They'll just miss. Ball 2. Now it's hit to right field. And it's going all the way back to the fence. Picked up right at the foul pole there by Chase Lura. And it's an RBI double as that'll score John Kaler, and we have a 2-run ball game now.
Shortstop Talon Hyde.
Come on, Talon.
So on the 3rd hit of the game, they bring in their 3rd run. And now Talon Hyde, who's 0 for 1, a walk and a fly out to right field. We'll send this one on a bouncer that will drift foul for strike 1. Down that 3rd base side. So wind starts to pick up now a little bit. You can see the American flag out in right center to the left of the scoreboard. Wind coming from heading towards that first base foul line. And that will miss for a ball, and it's 1-1 here to Talon Hyde. That one will pop away. Heading up to 3rd is Christofferson, and the throw is a little high, but a nice job by Renus to make sure it goes into his glove. Christofferson will get the stolen base at 3rd, and now they have a 2-out base runner 90 feet away from making it a 1-run ball game. 2-1, and a little drifter down 3rd base. They'll throw it over to 1st. Scoop, safe at 1st. A 2-out RBI single infield hit. And it's now 4 runs on 4 hits. And it's 5-4.
Catcher Chase Bauer.
And that one is hit up right over to second, and they'll get the out. And that will do it for the middle of the fourth. They'll strand one on base. And we'll go to the bottom of the fourth now.
For Brookings in the top half of the fourth, 2 runs on 3 hits. No Astro errors, 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom half of the fourth. The Astros lead 5-4.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back. It's Ethan Dahl leading it off here in the bottom of the fourth as the Brookings Post 74 juniors have battled their way back to within a run, and it's 5-4. And we'll see if the top of the order for the Astros can respond and get them some insurance runs here or not. We're an hour and 8 minutes in. We have a good ball game going on here. 8 hits for the Astros, 4 for Brookings. And a 1-run ball game as that one's fouled away. And it's a quick 0-2 count now here to Ethan Dahl. Grounded out to the second baseman his first time up, and then he dropped a nice bunt down the third base line for an infield hit last time he was up. Time is called by the umpire here, and now Ethan Dahl will dig back into the batter's box. And that one will come in low for ball 1. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the fourth. Once again, batters 1, 2, and 3 to start things off here in the home half of 4. So we're halfway through the ball game now. That one's lifted up left center field, and backpedaling is Christopherson to make the catch. And it's out number 1. 3 pitches and an out. And now Ashton Arenas. And check swing, and now go right over to first base. And the check swing will result in a direct ground out, and that'll break his 2-for-2 streak, as he had 2 hits to left field prior to that.
Center fielder Kane Mathiasen.
Okay, Mathiasen will try his luck now here against Breck Wilson. He's 1 for 2. Grounded out the second baseman, then he would single on an infield hit. Pitch is high, it's ball 1. 1 hour, 10 minutes into the game now. Breck Wilson, according to my numbers, this is pitch 74 for him. That's 2-0. Now walk him on 4 pitches. Caden Newharth.
Designated hitter, Caden Newharth.
He will step up to the plate. 1 for 1 today, single to left and a sac fly to score a run to right field. 1 hour and 11 minutes into the ball game. Runner goes. That one's hit to left center field. And running after it, making the catch.
For the Astros in the bottom half of the 4th, no runs, no hits.
I believe it was Christopherson who made the catch. It might have been Kaler. Couldn't quite see that far out. But one of those two made the catch, and the Brookings defense holds. And now they have a chance to tie and maybe take the lead if they can continue their pattern of 2 runs an inning here in the last 2 innings. We'll see what happens when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, top of the 5th.
Brookings, third baseman Winston Plummer.
Winston Plummer's 0 for 1. He walked and then he would ground out to the shortstop last time he was at the plate. So the wind continues to blow and gust here. Once again, it's kind of coming from about left center field towards right field, towards the first base line there. He'll reach for that, get a piece of it, and foul it off. We're even at 1-1. Got a big day for you coming up on June 6th. We have a total of 3 games for you on June 6th. We have the Kindred Babe Ruth team taking on Northern Cass. And then we'll have the West Fargo Patriots hosting the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And then we will wrap up the evening with the West Fargo Patriots taking on Fargo Post 2. And we'll have all 3 of those games for you here on Magnitude Sports on June 6th as the A teams in North Dakota Legion Baseball get their season started. 2-2 the count. Looking forward to those pair of games at Youngfield and West Fargo. That one's hit up right field. Chase Lure is there for the catch. Out number 1.
First baseman Jacob Peterson.
Jacob Peterson steps up to the plate now. He's 0 for 1. fly out to left, and he would be walked on his most recent trip to the plate. 5-4 ball game. 3 in the first and second for the Astros. 2 in the third and fourth for Brookings. And now here we are on the top of the fifth. Swinging and a miss for a strike. Counts even at 1 here on Jacob Peterson. Tane Frederick is on deck, 1 away. We'll see Frederick next here, regardless of what happens on this at bat. And that's a check swing that will go over to the shortstop, and he's thrown out. Out number 2. It looked like a check swing, but it may not have been. But it looked like one. Either way, it's a ground out. That's one thing for sure.
Tane Frederick.
So with 2 away, no runners on, Tane Frederick will step up to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Grounded out to the third baseman, then he struck out looking. Now he swings and misses here for strike 1. So we got the Comets and the Brookings Juniors tomorrow. We have Thursday off. Then we travel to Brookings for the Senior Legion team, taking on the Fargo Post 400 Stars. That one will find its way into right center field. That'll be good for a base hit and a runner on. It's the 5th hit of the game here for the Brookings Juniors. And Tane Frederick breaks his 0 for 2 streak. He goes 1 for 3 now with a single into right center. Jones Hunterman 0 for 2, thrown out on a drop third strike, and then he struck out swinging. First pitch will escape outside for a ball. It's 1-0. And ball 2. The 2024 State Legion A Baseball Tournament will be live here on Magnitude Sports. All 14 games, 15 if needed. And a strike is thrown there. It's 2-1. And the 2025 Central Plains Regional Tournament will be live here on Magnitude Sports. We locked that in a couple days ago.
Let's go.
All 14 games, 15 if needed. Plus the Central Plains Regional featuring the state champions of North Dakota, South Dakota, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Nebraska, and then whomever the host team is. And we know that the Fargo Post 400 Stars will be in that 2025 regional tournament, regardless of what happens at the state tournament, because they are going to be the host team that year. It'll be their 3rd appearance in the regional tournament, possibly 4 or 5, depending on what happens this year and next year. Allen's hit to shallow center, and the shortstop, Cade Olhauser, makes the grab, and that takes care of the 5th inning of top of the 5th.
Top half of the 5th inning, no runs on 1 hit, no Astro errors, and 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom half of the 5th. The Astros still lead 5-4.
All right, we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, it's going to be Gus Weremeyer stepping up to the plate here for the Astros. He's 1 for 2. Single to left and a fly out to right. First pitch is a strike, 0-1. So 4 runs on 5 hits on an error for the Astros and 6 left on base for Brookings up to this point. And the Astros, 5 runs on 8 hits, a pair of errors for Brookings, and they've left 5 on base up to this point. Strike 2 to Weremeyer. We'll see Chase Lure and Colston Sen descending as well. Inside, ball 1. 1 hour and 20 minutes into the ball game now. And that Breck Wilson pitch is fouled off, and they'll remain right where it's at 1-2. So Breck Wilson now has crossed the 80 pitch mark. He's at 81 with pitch 82 coming up. And that one's outside, ball 2. That one ripped into left field. That'll be a base hit. The 9th of the game, and it's a single for Weremeyer. Chase Lura is the batter now.
Fielder Chase Lura.
So Gus Weremeyer goes to left fielder, and that'll bring up the right fielder, Chase Lura. 1 for 2 with a single to center and a fly out to center. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Astros looking for that 10th hit of the game. A little bit high, and that's a ball, and it's 1-1. Pick-off attempt. The throw goes off the mark and up to second. This stolen base will happen. So another error here for Brookings as they have now committed 3 errors in this game. Chase Lura down on the count 1-2. On deck for the Astros is Colston Sen. Lura will foul that one away, and he'll earn himself another pitch of the at-bat. Strike ball, fouled away. As Wilson will look back at Weremeyer on second. Set, wind and deliver. Outside, ball number 2. And it was behind the back of Lura, and lucky for Brookings it didn't hit him for a free trip to first. Swing and a miss on strike 2. And that will be another strikeout on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter for Breck Wilson. His 3rd of the day.
Second baseman Colston Sen.
Puts out number 1 on the board. Brings up Colston Sen. 0 for 2. Reached on an error. Went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. He'll face pitch 90 now from Breck Wilson. And strikes called. 0-1 the count. This one will not make it past the 3rd baseman. And now they'll throw back to 3rd, but sliding in head first is Gus Wiermeyer, and he's safe. So Colston Sen grounds out for the 2nd out on a 5-3, but it moves Wiermeyer over to 3rd, and that brings up Cade Olhauser now. So once again, a 5-3 ground out, and that advances Wiermeyer over to 3rd. Olhauser will step up to the plate where he's 1 for 2. Struck out swinging, and then he singled to left field last time he was at the plate. This one fouled off for strike 1. And that one's outside for a ball, and it's 1-1. It's 1 ball and 1 strike here to Cade Olhauser, who so far has had a pretty good day on his debut on the Astros. So he just wrapped up high school ball not in the last week here. And a delayed swing, and you can tell by the way he finished that swing that he wants another crack at that one. That was a bad pitch to the inside and one that he probably shouldn't have swung at, and he knows that. He'll try and shake it off, though, here on the 1-2. And he will find himself a base hit. Or will he? Yes, he will. So 2 for 2 on his last 2 at-bats. And he collects the 10th hit of the game here for the Astros.
Coming to the plate for the Astros, the catcher, Josh Tandeschi.
And it's an RBI because that brings in Wiermeyer from 3rd and make it 6-4. So an RBI single for Cade Olhauser to left field. And now that will bring up the next batter here for the Astros, Josh Tandeschi, the catcher, as we move to batter 9 in the lineup here. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Tandeschi 0 for 2. Ground out to the pitcher and a ground out to the shortstop in reverse order of how I just mentioned them. On his 2 at-bats so far. 1 hour and 28 minutes, time of the game up to this point. And he's going to rip one into left field. Oh, wait a second. Yes, it will sneak by the diving shortstop. And over to 3rd, they got him out. So Tandeschi will get a base hit for that.
For the Astros in the bottom half of the 5th inning, 1 run on 3 hits.
But Olhauser gets thrown out at 3rd.
1 runner left on base after 5 complete.
And we go now to the top of the 6th inning. With Ryan Lockram, John Kaler, and Trey Christopherson as batters 8, 9, and 1 here for Brookings as they trail by 2 now. At the score of 6-4. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
All right, we rejoin you here in the top of the 6th. Kane Mathiasen is the new pitcher here for the Astros. I'm looking around to see if we have any let's see here. Looks like everybody, the only change would be in center field. Ryan Lockram is the batter, 0 for 2. Walk and a fly out to left. And this one, a chopper, 2-bouncer to third. Renas will fire it over. Safe. And I think they'll charge that as an error, and they will. Yep.
Center fielder John Kaler.
So runner on. And John Kaler now. 1 for 2. Struck out looking, and then he doubled to right center field last time he was at the plate. We're an hour and 32 minutes into the game now, so they try to pick off attempt there on Lockram, and that's no good. Showing bunt, pulls it back. Pitch misses for a ball. It's 1-0. 2-run ball game here. It's been a good one so far here between the Astros and Brookings. 1-0, shows bunt, pops it up, and Mathiasen dives, and he makes the catch over to first, and out at first. Okay, out at home, and now the other umpire says he's safe at first. It looked like the other umpire went back to the home plate umpire, and he put him out. Yeah, it's a double play. It is a 1-3 double play to put 2 outs on the board. Talk about a great play that should have been more dramatic than it was. Or more exciting than it ended up being. Looks like the Brookings coach is going to walk over and get an listen in on the explanation that the umpire is given to the first base coach for Brookings here. And the Brookings coach walks away, and he doesn't look like he's satisfied with the answer he got, and now he's explaining himself to the other Brookings coach. As we have a little bit of a delay in the action due to it. That'll give us a chance to see if we can't figure out who's in center field here for the Astros. They haven't updated it yet, and it is going to be Gavin Driska out in center field. So it's just a straight flop between center field and pitcher. So a diving 1-3 double play. And now Trey Christopherson struck out swinging, walked, and then he doubled all the way down the first base line, right where the yellow foul pole connects with the outfield fence. Like, you couldn't place it any more in the corner without it being foul. Quick 0-2, now it's high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And that one's a little bit low for ball 2. That one's fouled away at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Mathiasen 5 strikes on 7 throws so far. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. No runners on base. And strike 3 is called. It's the first one for Kane Mathiasen and the 5th batter struck out for Brookings here on the
Brookings in the top half of the 6th inning.
top half of the 6th.
There was 1 Astro error, no runners left on base. We go to the bottom half of the 6th. The Astros lead 6-4.
And our PA announcer does the work for me. Astros will exchange the gloves for their bats when we return after this.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, Breck Wilson's day on the mound has come to a conclusion. 97 pitches for 40 balls, 57 strikes. Allowed 6 runs on 11 hits, stranded 6 Astros runners. And he'll be replaced now with Tane Frederick. Everybody else stays in their regular positions. You got Peterson at first, Huntermer at second, Hyde at short, Plummer at third, Bauer behind the plate catching, Christopherson left, Lockroom right, Kaler in center for Brookings here defensively. Once again, Tane Frederick is the new pitcher, and it'll be Ethan Dahl, who was 1 for 3 against the previous pitcher. Ground out to second, along with a bunt single down the third base line, then a fly out to left field last time he was at the plate. That one, a one hopper to third. Plummer will fire it over to Peterson for the 5-3 ground out. So 1 down brings up Ashton Renas.
Third baseman, Ashton Renas.
Renas has had a good day so far. 2 for 3 with a pair of singles to left field. A check swing ground out to first that he wished he would have had back. He didn't want to swing it, and then by the time he realized what happened, the out was already occurring. This one fouled away for strike 1. And the pitch. This time he checked swing, and it was worth checking the swing there. Ball one. One ball, one strike, one out. Hour and 40 minutes, time of the game here. And ball two. That one's sent up center field, and the right fielder, Lockram, will make the catch. So right center, fly out for Renus, brings up Kane Mathiasen. Mathiasen's had a good day. He grounded out on his first at bat, but reached base on the next two with a infield single and a walk. 0-1 here. Swing and miss, strike two. So Frederick has put 2 outs on the board with 5 pitches. Now this is pitch number 8. Outside for a ball, 1 and 2. So 3 balls and 5 strikes on 8 throws for Frederick. And that one will come in low for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Five balls and 5 strikes on 10 pitches so far, and a full count here to Mathiasen. Payoff pitch will get him to first base. Caden Neuharth is the batter now.
Designated hitter, Caden Neuharth.
One for 2, single to left, sacrifice fly to right, and a fly out to left. Hits the edge, strike one. Runner goes, the throw up to second is not in time, and he'll take second. Pitch came across as a ball. It's 1-1 as Mathiasen gets the stolen base. Once again, Caden Neuharth, the batter. The 1-1 pitch. Inside edge, strike 2. And that one's hit well to left field. And nice grab there by the center fielder, Kaler. He'll get it off a bounce to prevent that one from going all the way to the fence. And Neuharth is on with a single. And that scores Mathiasen from second
First baseman
to make it 7-4. So Caden Neuharth with an RBI single. Gus Wermeyer 2 for 3. Single to left, fly out to right, another single to left. 7-4 lead now here for the Astros, and the pitch will come inside for ball 1 to Gus Wermeyer. 1 hour and 45 minutes time of the game now. the pitch is a little bit low. It's ball 2. Frederick will look over at Newharth on first. He'll set, wind, and deliver the pitch. And that one is fouled away for the first strike. 2-1. 18 pitches for Frederick now. 9 balls, 9 strikes. Fouled straight back. Strike 2 and we're even. Caden Newharth is the runner on first with 2 away, and Gus Wehrmeyer the batter with a 2-2 count. And now it's a full count at 3-2. There it goes. And that one is hit to right field, and it is caught by Ryan Lockram. No, it's not caught. Once again, it's hard to see out there. But it's a hit. It's the 13th hit of the game, and now runners on the corners. And I'll bring up Chase Lura, and Gus Wehrmeyer is now 3 for 4. As Newharth advances to third on the play. Lura 1 for 3, single to center, fly out to center, and now a 2-hopper to Plummer at third. He'll fire it over to first, and now prevent the run from scoring, and that ends the 6th inning of play. But they do get one across the plate, and they take a 7-4 lead here. Now Brookings needs 3 in the top of the 7th to force the bottom half of the inning. We'll see if they can do it when we return after this. Here on Maggie Cute Sports.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 7th. Talon Hyde, Jace Bauer, Winston Plummer. It's batters 2, 3, and 4 in the Brookings lineup here, and they need to score at least 3 runs to force the bottom of the 7th. We'll see if they can do that. Once again, Talon Hyde leads it off. He's 1 for 2 with a walk, fly out to right, and an infield single. So he would ground one towards third baseman Ashton Renas, but he was able to run out the throw. Strike is called. We're even at 1-1 now here on the count. K. Mathiasen just tossed his 10th pitch. 7 of those 10 have found the strike zone. Here's the 1-1. That one's just a little bit low for ball 2. Once again, game 1 of a doubleheader. Once this game comes to a conclusion, Just keep it right here. We'll have the same watch link on. That one's going up high left field, and Ethan Dahl is there, and Ethan Dahl makes the catch. That's out number 1. And it's Jace Bauer now who is the batter for Brookings.
Catcher Jace Bauer.
Bauer 1 for 3, reached on the fielder's choice, then he singled to right field, then he grounded out to the second baseman. Oh, it's sent right up over our broadcast station. And this one grounded out towards Colston Sen, and for the second time this game, Bauer will ground out to the second baseman. That's out number 2. Now bring up Winston Plummer, who is the last chance for Brookings to try and get something going here in the top of the 7th. He's 0 for 2, looking to break that streak. He walked, then he grounded out to the shortstop, and then he flied out to deep right field. First pitch is a ball, 1-0. And it's 2-0 now. And that one's ripped foul, 2-1. This is the 20th pitch for Mathiasen since he came in the top of the 6th. Pitch is high, ball 3. So he's working Plummer to the limit here. Swung on, one hopper to third. Renas fires it over, and that's the game. Your final score, the Fargo Post 400 Astros 7 and the Brookings Post 74 Juniors 4. There you see your line score. 7 runs on 13 hits on 3 Juniors errors and left 8 on base. The Juniors 4 runs on 5 hits on 2 Astros errors, and they leave 6 on base. That concludes game number 1. We got game number 2 coming up. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep this stream going. We're not going to shut anything down. We're going to keep it going. So all you have to do is head to the refrigerator, get your favorite beverage, maybe throw a pizza into the oven. We'll be back in about 15-20 minutes here with game number 2. Stay tuned. In the meantime, you can find us online on Magnitude SN on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, as well as Magnitude Sports on Instagram. And you can check out our website at magnitudesn.com. If you click on the schedule button, you can take a look at what's coming up next. We're going to let you look at that schedule as we get things set for game 2. We'll be back in a moment. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
They do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Thank you so much for your support. It's been a blast these 5 years, and because of our sponsors and our YouTube members, you've kept this station rolling for 5 years, and now we've surpassed 2,000 broadcasts. That's 2,000 broadcasts, 2,000 streams of area high school sporting events, semi-professional events, youth sporting events, youth hockey, youth football. We've done a little bit of everything here at Magnitude Sports, and it's all thanks to our sponsors and our YouTube members. We'll tell you how you become a YouTube member here in a little bit, but here's some of the moments, memories, and magic that has been captured on Magnitude Sports over the past 2,000 games thanks to our YouTube members and our sponsors.
It's like, I'm not 100% sure actually if I'm live right now, as I just got a notification and disconnected again. That one going to be popped up high by Feldner. That one has a chance and it's gone. Alex Feldner with the 2-run shot, and Davies takes the lead. 2-1 on the night, and it's Feldner helping her own cause with a 2-run home run. And she's going to head home with a big smile on her face as the Eagles take the lead for the first time today. You've seen a little bit of history in the making here.
Oh, how about that? And he did that on purpose, too. Highlight reel right there. Gage Anderson assist off the backboard for the Moni dunk. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Wow. I mean, Cheyenne is just flexing their muscles right now. They are sign, sealing, and delivering, stamping. We are the team to beat here in the EDC. We are the team to beat here in North Dakota.
If you're just tuning in, that is not a misprint. It is 77-37 here in favor of the Cheyenne Mustangs. Our scoreboard is working, and there's been a couple games where we've had trouble with it. Now it's 80-37. Jackson Moni hits another one. Let's count them up here while we have the opportunity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 three-pointers for the Mustangs here in this contest. And we still got just shy of 7 minutes to go here.
Screen. Needs some screens. Working around nicely on Davis now. Here's Davis now. Davis taking it inside. Let's throw Davis. Dunk with the dunk. One. The Wright brothers may have been the first one to try. Davis has perfected flight. Absolutely unbelievable. A chance for one more at the line. That is a grown man dunk right there. How about that? Wow.
Here's Bainbridge. Lost the ball and a chance for... At the buzzer, he scored! Zach Bregman on the layup! Off the turnover! And what a way for Barnesville to walk it off! Zach Bregman, the hero of this game! There he is! Nice show of sportsmanship. It's like, hey, we gotta go shake the hands of the other team here. At 41, Fergus Falls had the ball. They lost it out of bounds, and now an opportunity here for the Pelican Rapids Vikings. Guler has it. 3 seconds to go. Guler with the ball. 1 second at the buzzer. It's in! And the Pelican Rapids Vikings on a shot by Matty Guler go to the state tournament undefeated at 29-0. 13 seconds to go. It's last chance here. Anna German. German shot on goal, deflected, and 7 seconds to go. Tatum, and it's in, and we're tied! With 4 seconds to go, we are tied at 4-4.
Game about a half a month ago. Now here come the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's Nozomu Kamai. Opening goal coming in the 11th minute of play. And it's 1-0 for the home team.
Satter will collect the rebound. Back the other way quickly. Comes Satter and the Eagles. Satter will pick up his dribble. Hammond now near wing. Kicks it baseline for Cole Hage. Hage back out. Satter catch and shoot three. It rattles in. Satter will try again. And he nails it. Satter thought about the three. Now he steps back, puts it up. In and one. He got it. Cole Hage outside Satter 4-3. Got it. Looks over at Satter. Now puts the ball on the floor. Gives it to Satter. Satter step back. 5th-3. Yes. 5 threes for Ty Satter. He has 15 points, all from behind the arc. Satter for another 3. You betcha. He got it. Satter. Satter will try again. Top of the key. He got it. He's got 7 threes. Satter. 3, number 8. It's in. 3. Ty Satter. He had 7 in the first half. That's his first of the second half. Hage. Satter. Free throw. 3. Number 9. He got it. Ty Satter. Well, it looked like a free throw. At least he made it look like that. Satter for 3, number 10, he got it! 10 threes, 30 points from behind the line. He has 32 on the night. 3 for Ty Satter. Well, let's just see how many he can get here. Ty Satter wants the ball. He's gonna maybe tee it up for 11 3. He got it! 11 3-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable. 35 points for Satter, and it's 75-37. Grayson Hammond, now Van Dam wants to drive in, kicks it out, Bitts, now Hammond in the corner. Hammond will drive baseline. Outside Satter. Step back 3, number 12. He got it! 7 in the first half and 5 so far here in the second half. Satter will head to the bench.
Ty Satter has set a new Davies Eagles single-game three-point record with 12 three-pointers.
That's pretty awesome. I will admit, that is pretty awesome.
Congratulations, Ty Satter.
Count will go to a ball and no strikes on Cole Hage. Hage at first base with some pretty good pop in his bat for a number 2 guy in the lineup. And he'll turn things around and bat from the right side.
Hoganson out of the line, delivers 1-0. Curveball blasted to left field and deep. Back after it, Carolyn at the wall, it's gone. Cole Hage with a solo home run on the second pitch he sees, and Post 2 will take a 1-0 lead. We had just mentioned that Hage has some pop in his bat for a number 2 guy, and he got a fastball up belt high and just unloaded upon it. He was looking for that pitch, he got it, and all left fielder Zach Carolyn could do was take a couple of steps, look up, and watch it fly over the wall. 1-0 lead for Fargo Post 2 after their second hitter of the game.
Kick coming from midfield here. Du Bois, the junior defenseman, will put the right leg on it and send it up right over the head of the goal scorer Kramer. The Packers will try and clear it. Mustangs touch up on it. And a little bit of pushing and shoving there. No call. And now Bukestad will get around the defender. Bukestad with the left foot over the head of Pyle into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 Mustangs. First round EDC tournament game between the Mustangs and the Knights. Coming away with it here is Bukestad. Bukestad over! Pyle had her hands on it and it slipped through. And Bukestad scores her second goal of the game. We'll toss it in. Right inside the near corner here. Monger touches up on it, gets it to Bukestad with a shot, and it's into the goal! Bukestad sneaks it into the near post, and it's 4-0 Mustangs. Bukestad with the hat trick, and she's had a great night tonight.
That's a Maya Bukestad hat trick.
20 minutes into the ball game now, and a 3-0 lead for Woodbury. And that one is going up, going back, and it is gone. It is a 3-run home run for Caleb Deere, and this game is tied.
Presson sets up, low and away. Comes back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for two. Throw back to third, they get a triple play. They didn't just get two, they threw back behind the runner and turned it into 3 outs. How about that? One swing, 3 outs, and that does it in the 6th. How about that? It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. And just like that, 3 outs. And one swing, Hasbargen cleans it up. It goes Hansen to Rarick to Beiswinger and then back to Mock. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
They do get a turnover. They have an opportunity to tie the game, and they do. Paige Pearson with the basket underneath to tie it at 63. 17 seconds to go. Outside, Katie Johnson for a 3. Yes, she got it with 5 seconds to go. Katie Johnson hits the 3. 66-63, back the other way. No, it's off the mark. Coleman sent it up, and it just rattled off the left side of the rim. And the Perham Yellow Jackets will hang on. Bryant on first, Grant Matter on second, Oliver Luck on third, and Chayton Sen hits this one deep to left field, all the way back, and it is gone. It is a grand slam for Chayton Sen. And Chayton Sen gets the Stars within striking distance of this game once again. And that one's hit well to right field. It might have the distance, and it's going back, and it's a solo home run for Easton Rarick. Silver will deliver pitch number 9, and that one's hit high and deep left field, going back, and it is gone. It is a second grand slam for the Stars. And it is now 13-12 as Easton Rarick with 2 home runs in this game, a solo shot on his last at bat, and a grand slam here to pull the Stars within a run.
66 yards for the win.
in 30 seconds with one timeout. Hackle under center. Rolls to his left. Plants, fires, pass, completes. Near sideline. Pitch and catch. Making the catch there is Josh Peterson. Has the first down to the 49-yard line. That play took up 5 seconds. Receiver left. Hackle and shotgun. Ball at the 48. Hackle fires right side, complete. The hook and ladder. Richter to his feet. He could go. Richter to the house. Touchdown Jackets! Levi Richter and the Yellow Jackets lead with 13.8 seconds to go. Touchdown Jackets! What a play! And the Yellow Jackets lead! Woo! Holy crap!
They'll charge that as an error. At least I believe they will, to the shortstop.
To the top of the order, batting now, the shortstop.
So Bird scores, Clemenson to third, O'Lean to second on that error. Brennan Hammond 1 for 1, single into left field last time he was at the plate. Reset the count here for him. That one hit hard to left field. It's going deep, and it is gone! It is a grand slam for Brennan Hammond, and the West Fargo Patriots have busted this one open. We'll fix the scoreboard. It's only 8-1. One ball, no strike here to Matt Mollick, who's 0 for 2. A fly out to left, a fly out to right. It was actually Caleb Deere who caught that one, and now he might fly out to center. And he flies out to left. Trey Stocker makes the catch. The West Fargo Patriots are your 2022 Gopher Classic champions. Goal to face Griffin Stahl in the double overtime period faceoff. I was really loud. I couldn't hear myself in my headphones there. And we're underway in double overtime. Tiffany Johnson at Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo, and our friend Sean Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. Shot from the point, ricochet, in, and it's gonna go to the Packers, Dalton Bosser. He will score the goal, and he will go and celebrate with the fan section here. It ricocheted on its way to the net and kind of did a loop around Ryan Robinson. And the Packers win it in double overtime, 4-3. And the goal is gonna go to Dalton Bosser. He had 2 assists on the night, now he gets the game winner in double overtime. And that one is going to left field, it is gone! It is a grand slam! Andy Mock takes it to left, and he will touch them all. That's the only grand slam of the tournament so far, and Andy Mock comes up big here for the Post 400 Stars. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers, but don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares,
They do amazing work.
check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back here to Starting Bank Field in Fargo as we get ready for Game 2 of the doubleheader here between the Astros and Brookings Post 74 Juniors. And the first game went to the Astros by the final score of 7-4. And here's your starting lineups for Game 2. As we take a look at the lineups for the visitors first for Brookings, it'll be batting 1, 2, and 3. Trey Christopherson in left field. Will Conrad at second baseman. Tyson Antonin at shortstop. 4, 5, and 6, third baseman Winston Plummer. Right fielder Jace Bauer. Catcher Jacob Peterson. And the bottom of the order, I get the hiccups here. The bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9, first baseman Tane Frederick. Designated hitter Breck Wilson and center fielder John Kaler. Not batting, but starting on the mound here for Brookings will be your starting pitcher number 20, Talon Hyde. And for the Fargo Post 400 Astros, they will bat like this. 1, 2, and 3, Ethan Dahl, shortstop. Gavin Driskra, left field. Caden Newharth, catcher. Middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 is the starting pitcher Brady Hecker, the center fielder Alex Christopherson, and the third baseman Jackson Sturma. And the bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9 is the first baseman Joe Gould, the right fielder Jack Gould, and the second baseman Eli Claus. And that's how the Stars will start here in their lineup in Game 2 of the doubleheader here. As you can see, teams getting ready to wrap up their warm-ups here, and we should be getting ready to go sooner than later. So we'll take another timeout here, and we'll be back in just a moment with more of your pregame show for Game 2 of the doubleheader between the Astros and Brookings when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! Yeah! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
They do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! Yeah! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
All right, welcome back here to Starting Bank Field as we get ready a little bit closer here to first pitch. They're going through the starting lineups right now. Once again, you can find us online on social media. If you'd like to follow us, give us a like and all that cool stuff. At Magnitude SN is how you can find us on YouTube, and then Magnitude SN on Twitter and Facebook, and Magnitude Sports on Instagram. Of course, MagnitudeSN.com is where you can find our upcoming broadcast schedule. And I can see after tonight's game, we'll be back here tomorrow for a 4:30 doubleheader for the Brookings team, taking on the other Post 400 team, the Fargo Post 400 Comets. And then Thursday's an off day for us here on Magnitude Sports. That's not something I get to say too often. And then Friday we head down to Brookings for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. So Brookings taking on the Astros, then the Comets, then their varsity team takes on the Stars, or their senior team. And then we come back to Moorhead, and we have a couple of Dakota Fusion MPSL and WPSL soccer games for you here on Magnitude Sports, as the Fusion on Saturday night at 7 o'clock will take on the Duluth FC Blue Greens, and then the women will take on Maplebrook Fury at a 3 o'clock kick on Sunday. And then we have Monday off, and then we kick off the big portion of our schedule with the West Fargo Patriots and the Fargo Post 400 Stars. The West Fargo Patriots will take Game 2 against Fargo Post 2. In the middle of that, we'll sandwich in Kindred Post 117's Babe Ruth's game against Northern Cass. And then on Wednesday, June 7th, we have the Stars here at Starring Bank Field in a doubleheader against the Jamestown Post 14 Eagles. And then for Thursday, it doesn't get any easier for us. We travel to Dickinson as the Rough Riders will host the Fargo Post 400 Stars. The Post 400 Comets will be here at Starring Bank Field taking on Kindred Post 117 in a doubleheader. And then back in Kindred, the Kindred Post 117 B team will take on the Oak Grove Jacks. And so it's a big day on Thursday coming up for us here on Magnitude Sports. And then, of course, more WPSL soccer for you next Sunday, 4 p.m. kick for Dakota Fusion and Mankato United. So thanks for all of our sponsors for making all these broadcasts possible. And we hope that you tune in and enjoy the broadcast. If you haven't watched any NPSL or WPSL soccer, I encourage you to tune in for it because it's actually fun. It's our third season doing it, and I have absolutely enjoyed every moment of it. So we're ready to go here. Top of the first inning. Once again, the first game went an hour and 51 minutes, and it ended in a final score of 7-4 in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Astros. It'll be Trey Christofferson leading things off here. And the first pitch comes across for ball one right at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock and 84 degrees here under a mostly sunny sky. Should be in the low 80s throughout the duration of this game. Maybe dip to 79 by the end of it, but I'm going to say we stay in the low 80s. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Trey Christofferson. And Christofferson's going to head out to center field. Alex Christofferson will get the catch. So Trey Christofferson will fly out to Alex Christofferson. To the best of my knowledge, no relation on that one. And there is 1 out, and now brings up Will Conrad now. So it's Brady Hecker warming up on the mound here. Or not warming up, but pitching. He's already warmed up. Now he's pitching. And it took him 3 pitches to retire the first batter. And he swings and misses for strike 1 here on Will Conrad. Brady Hacker will be tossing him into the glove of Caden Newharth, who's behind the plate catching. You got Joe Gould at first, Eli Claus at second, Ethan Dahl, the shortstop, Jackson Sturma at third. And the pitch comes in for strike 2. Gavin Jiskra is in left field. Alex Christofferson in center. And Jack Gould in right field. Here's the 0-2 windup. And it's inside for a ball. It's 1-2. Thank you for sticking with us through the intermission between game 1 and 2 there. And there's our first strikeout. So strikeout number 1 for Brady Hacker. And a strike there. Not quite as dark for game 2 here as it was in game 1. Here's the windup from Hecker, and it comes in for a ball. It's 1-1. Tyson Antonin is the batter. Hecker with pitch number 10. This one will find its way into center field for a base hit. Took 2 minutes to get the first base hit compared to 11 minutes in game 1 for that first base hit. Runner on first now is Tyson Antonin, and Winston Plummer is stepping up to the plate now after that single into center field. Once again, first hit of the game. It took 44 minutes for Brookings to find their first hit of the game in game 1. It took them 2 minutes here in game number 2. So pickoff attempt there. This is the first time that Brady Hacker has taken the mound for the Astros, at least to the best of my knowledge anyway. Runner goes, and the throw is second. If he would have snagged that one, he could have tagged Antonin out, but he did not snag it, and that will result in a stolen base there for Tyson Antonin. No balls and a strike. That was a great throw by Newharth, but they couldn't field it at the other end. Winston Plummer once again is the batter. No balls and a strike. You can make that no balls and 2 strikes now. 12 pitches for Hecker and a good start. 3 balls and 9 strikes according to my numbers. There's the windup and the delivery. Swing and a miss. And that is out number 3. They'll strand 1 on base as we go to the bottom of the first on strikeout number 2 for Brady Hecker. And it will be Ethan Dahl, Gavin Driskra, and Caden Newhart, your batters for the Astros in the bottom half of the first. When we return after the break, stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
They do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Welcome back to Starry and Big Field here in Fargo. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Astros take game 1 by the final score of 7-4. And it'll be Ethan Dahl now leading things off for the Astros here in the home half of the first. No runs on a hit, no errors, and 1 left on base for Brookings in the top half of the first. Ethan Dahl, Gavin Driska, Caden Newhart are the batters that we'll see for sure here in this inning. Talon Hyde is the starting pitcher on the mound here in game 2 for Brookings, and he'll toss that first pitch inside for a ball. He's tossing him into the into the glove of Jacob Peterson, who's behind the plate catching. Here's the 1-0, and that one will pop away for 2 balls and no strikes. Tane Frederick is at first. You got Will Conrad at second, Tyson Antonin at short, Winston Plummer at third base. And a 3 balls, no strike count to the batter, Ethan Dahl. In the outfield, Trey Christofferson in left, John Kaler in center, and Jace Bauer in right field. 3 balls, no strikes, and the windup in the delivery is inside, and it nearly hit him. Either way, it's a walk, and he gets on base. And it brings up Gavin Jiskra.
Left fielder number 1, Gavin Jiskra.
That one will escape here from Peterson, and that will allow Ethan Dahl to get to second standing. That one will find the gap into left center field. It'll drop for a hit. And falling down around third is Ethan Dahl. He probably would have came in and scored had he not fallen down. So now it's runners on the corners. And the first hit for the Astros comes at the 7-minute mark now, as they got their first hit in the 11-minute mark of the first game. Now they get in the 7-minute mark of this game here. Ethan Dahl over to third. That's runners on the corners now for Caden Newharth. And this one will pop away, and it'll be ball 1. Neuharth spray chart touches pretty much every single part of the field. Batter that I like to call an equal opportunity outfield hitter. 1 ball, no strikes. Pickoff attempt at first. Sliding back in time is Jiskra. A 1-0 delivery. This one lifted up. Foul territory, and I can't quite get that far over, I guess, but we can get that far over, which is exactly where we started at. Now it's popped up, and that's out of play. Runner goes, and he'll get the free stolen base to prevent Dahl from coming in from third. Two balls and 2 strikes now. Talon Hyde with 10 pitches, only 3 of them have found the strike zone. And that one is ripped into left center. Scoring is Ethan Dahl. It's 1-0. Gavin Jiskra moves to third on the RBI single by Neuharth. And now we have a visit to the mound here for Brookings. This visit to the mound brought to you by our friends at the Marsh McLennan Agency. You can visit them online at their website at marshmma.com. And you can visit their website to learn about all the services that they can provide for you here in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding areas.
Running at first base for the Astros is number 13, Chase Lura.
Chase Lura will take over the running responsibilities for Neuharth at first. And once again, it's a 1-0 game now here in favor of the Astros.
Coming to the plate for the Astros, the pitcher, number 15, Brady Hecker.
This is the first at-bat for Brady Hecker on Magnitude Sports. We'll see how he does with runners on the corners and nobody out. Good opportunity here for Hecker. Hecker will pop it up, foul it away for strike 1 off to the right side of our broadcast station. Probably his way of saying, stop talking about me. I don't know. Throw up to second. And now the throw back home is going to be off the mark. Comes off the backstop quickly, and that does not allow Lura to come to a third, but the run will score. And Lura will take second base. It's a 2-0 game now. 1-1 to Hecker, make it 1-2. On both strikes, he's fouled it back. And this one's going to be popped up and fouled away as well. One-two pitch. Hit high, left field, and into foul territory. He tried to make the catch, A for effort, but he won't quite get there. And it'll remain right where it's at 1-2. He's fouled off the last 3, and he's fouled off 4 or 5. And this one will find its way to right center, and trying to make the play was Jace Bauer, but it'll bounce by him. That'll be a hit, I believe. And it will, yep.
Batting fifth for the Astros, center fielder number 6, Alex Christopherson.
All right, so Alex Christopherson will try and follow up that double by Hacker that pushes Lura to third. Two runs on 3 hits so far, and didn't see what happened there. Foul ball. Third base side, I'm wondering if it hit Lura or not. I looked down for a split second, so I missed that. 1-0. Once again, the batter's Alex Christopherson. His first at-bat on Magnitude Sports as an Astro. 1-1. Second and third, nobody out. In a 2-0 game right now, and this one, nice grab there by the third baseman, Plummer. It will score a run, and it'll be an RBI single for Alex Christopherson. And Hecker will stay put at second. Brings up Jackson Sturma now. So first and second, and now the pitch comes across for a strike to Sturma. Sturma has 5 hits on Magnitude Sports, with 4 of them going to left field. This one a little bit outside. We're even at 1-1 now.
Go get him, bud.
2-2 pitch. Mishandled by the second baseman, and now load the bases on an error.
Batting 7th for the Astros, first baseman number 7, Joe Gould.
All right, so bases loaded now for Joe Gould, nobody out. Joe Gould take the first pitch for a ball, I guess. It kind of looked like it hit that outside edge, but it did not, I guess. So ball 1, 17 minutes into the game, still nobody out here in the bottom of the first, and the Astros have played 3 so far and looking for more. 2-0, the count now here to Joe Gould. That puts Jack Gould on deck. Once again, Talon Hyde now at 25 pitches, 12 balls, 13 strikes. Make that 13 balls and 13 strikes. And it's 3-0 here to Joe Gould. And a strike's called. Outside ball 4. It's a bases loaded walk. And that will bring in Brady Hacker from third, and it's 4-0. 5-0, excuse me.
Batting 8th for the Astros, right fielder
4-0.
12, Jack Gould.
4-0. I was right the first time. Jack Gould now. And Jack Gould will rip that one foul, first base side, and out of play. Still nobody out, base is loaded, no balls and a strike for Jack Gould, who's batter 8 in the lineup. That puts Eli Claus into the on-deck circle. If no triple plays happen, we'll see Eli Claus next. The 0-1 delivery. This one, a little hopper, and everybody's going to end up being safe. It's an infield hit. That will score Trey Christofferson from third to make it 5-0. And Jack Gould gets an infield RBI single. So Jackson Sturma over to third now. Joe Gould up to second. Jack Gould on first. And that's going to do it here for Talon Hyde. 29 pitches, 14 balls, 15 strikes. Allowed 5 runs on 5 hits. Stranded no Astros runners so far. He'll be responsible for all 3 runners on base should they come in and score. And we'll have a new pitcher here for Brookings when we return from the commercial break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
All right, we're still in the bottom of the first. New pitcher on the mound here for Brookings is Ryan Lockram. He's taking his final couple warm-up tosses here. He'll face Eli Claus. So once again, Talon Hyde is responsible for Jackson Sturma on third, Joe Gould on second, Jack Gould on first, should they come in and score. So there's a possibility that when we close the book on him, he could have allowed up to 8 runs. We'll see how Lockram and his teammates battle back here. Now, Brookings did get down 5-0 in the game 1 as well. But then in the top of the third, they would start to chip away at it. They'd eventually take the deficit down to 5-4 and then end up losing 7-4. That one's hit up high left field and drifting foul, and good for strike 2. And he struck him out, or did he? No, I guess he didn't. Yes, he did. That threw me off a little bit that he didn't leave right away, but it looked like a strikeout to me. So
Shortstop Ethan Dahl.
But going to the books is a strikeout swinging, and that brings up Ethan Dahl. Ethan Dahl back to the top of the order now here for the Astros as they've batted all 9 other batters. Ethan Dahl was walked last time he was at the plate. This pitch is a little bit high for ball 1. Swing and a miss on a pitch that was floated just outside the length of Ethan Dahl's bat. And it's 1-1. 1-1, and that one will float away for ball 2. The only difference between the 5-0 lead this game compared to last game, it was 3-0 after the first and 5-0 after the second. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And he'll get him. And that is out number 2. And the second strikeout, the first for Lockram, the second for Brookings. And now Gavin Jiskra will try and keep this inning going here for the Astros, as he would single just past the shortstop into shallow left last time he was at the plate. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit up high. And he could not make the catch. He'll drop for a strike. May have lost it in the sun. Won't hold that one against him. The catcher, Caden Newharth, is on deck if Jiska can reach base with no outs occurring. 0-1. That one's high, and ducking down is Jiska to take ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 10 pitches now for Lockroom. 3 balls and 7 strikes. One, and that one's hit up and fouled away. 1-2. And that one is going to find its way into right field. That will score Jackson Sturma, and everybody else will hold. It's an RBI single. The bases remain loaded for Caden Newharth. And it's 6-0 now in favor of the Astros, and they're looking for more. So Joe Gould to third, Jack Gould up to second, Gavin Jiska on first. Caden Newharth, the catcher, moves Brady Hecker into the on-deck circle here for the Astros. And the pitch is fouled away. 27 minutes into the ball game. The Astros have put 6 on here in the bottom of the first. 6 runs on 6 hits, and it says 2 errors, but it's only 1. And that one's hit well to left, and it's going to be caught there by Christofferson, and that will strand 3 on base and put an end to the first. They get 6 runs on 6 hits on 1 error, and they leave a total of 3 on base in the first. Not a bad start. And we'll see how Brookings will respond in the top of the second. When we return after this here on Magnitude. Stay tuned.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, we rejoin you here in the top of the second. Batters 5, 6, and 7 for Brookings. It starts with Jace Bauer.
Brookings, right fielder number 17, Jace Bauer.
First pitch to Bauer, and that is fouled off to the first base side for strike one. He had a single to right, 2 ground outs to second, and reached base on an error in game 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 30 minutes into the ball game now here, and a 6-0 lead for the Astros. That one's a little bit high for a ball. It's 1-2. Now on over to third, and throw is way off the mark. That's going to be an error. That was a ill-advised throw. Or maybe that's not quite the right word for it. Let's just say that he needs to work on that throw from third. Jacob Peterson's the batter now. He takes the first pitch for a strike, 1-1. Peterson fly out to left and a ground out to the shortstop in game 1. Check swing that goes foul and good for strike 2. Astros 14, 15, and 2 coming into this contest here. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and he got him. That's the 3rd strikeout for Brady Hacker on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout count. So Peterson goes down swinging, and now it's Tane Frederick. One ball, no strike, and 1 out. A 6-0 game here in the top of the second. And the pitch. Swung on, hit well, center field. Backing up there's Alex Christopherson, and it's over his head. And that one will roll all the way to the wall. Frederick's going to go into at least second, and he'll put on the brakes there. That will score Jace Bauer, and the comeback is on for Brookings. Just like in game 1, once they got down 5-0, this time 6-0, they start to put runs on the board.
Number 25, Brett Wilson.
33 minutes into the game for the first run to cross the plate here for Brookings. And now it's Breck Wilson, who pitched last game. So he had no at-bats in the first game, and he takes the first pitch here for a strike. 1 out, 1 run in, 1 runner on base. Fouled away, and it's an 0-2 count. Swing and a miss. Now strike him out. That's strikeout number 4 now for Brady Hecker.
Batting ninth for Brookings, center fielder number 11, John Kaler.
And John Kaler will step up to the plate with 2 away now. Swing and a miss. It was a good pitch to swing at, just couldn't make contact on it. Kaler had a hit to right center and a ground out back to the pitcher on a 1-3 back in game number 1. This one hit hard, 1 bounce, picked up. Joe Gould will step on the bag, and that's out. Number 3. I was, for a moment there, I thought he didn't step on the bag, but he did.
For
So
Brookings in the top half of the second inning, 1 run, 1 hit. There was 1 Astro error, 1 runner left on base. You go to the bottom half of the second. The Astros lead 6-1.
all right, we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back to Starting Bank Field here in Fargo. It's the Astros 6 and Brookings 1. Brady Hecker will lead it off here. It's the middle of the order. Batters 4, 5, and 6 for the Astros. Hecker had a double into right field last time he was at the plate. So he's 1 for 1, lifetime on Magnitude Sports. And the pitch. High for a ball, 1-0. Now he comes in for a strike, 1-1. Now it's fouled up to the right side of our broadcast station. And they'll walk him. Hecker reaches base on a walk. Alex Christofferson, the batter now. He's 1 for 1. He had a hard hit ball down the third base line that Winston Plummer dived and stopped. But it was such a hard hit ball that once he got it in his glove, he couldn't do anything with it. He was on the ground, and it resulted in an RBI infield, or an it resulted in a hit to load the bases, is what I should say, for Alex Christofferson last time he was at the plate. One and all. Jackson Sturma is the batter on deck here for the Astros. We're 40 minutes into ball game number 2. First game, 1 hour and 51 minutes. And that one's high for ball 2. That one's high. It's ball 3. So the next pitch here for locker room will be pitch 25. Now walk them, and now there's 2 runners on base. Jackson Sturma is the batter now.
Third baseman, Jackson Sturma.
Sturma reached base on an error. Back in game 1. Or I mean, not back in game 1, but on his last at-bat in this game. He takes strike 1 here. So Hecker to third, Christofferson up to second. Sturma now faces 2 balls and a strike. Once again, he reached base on an error last time he was at the plate. And the pitch, in for strike 2. Next pitch will be pitch 30 for locker room. He came in the bottom of the first when the bases were loaded after the score became 5-0. He gave up 1 run in the remainder of that inning. Swing and a miss, and he gets a strikeout. Now Joe Gould.
First baseman, Joe Gould.
First pitch to Joe Gould's in for a ball. It's 1-0. He walked last time he was at the plate. And Joe Gould will pop this one up. And the catch is made there by Peterson. So that's out number 2. And here comes Jack Gould.
Right fielder, Jack Gould.
So 2 pitches and an out on Joe Gould. And that'll bring up his brother Jack. Runners stay put at second and third with 2 away now. Jack Gould will try and bat in a run or 2 more here. And inside, and nearly took his head off there. Ball 1. Jack Gould 1 for 1 on an infield single last time he was at the plate. There was kind of a half swing that went between the pitcher and third, and he was able to run it out. Inside, ball 2. Matter of fact, it was an RBI single on that half swing, believe it or not. That scored, I believe, the 6th run, if I remember correctly. High, and that's ball 3, and that's a quick 3-0 count here to Jack Gould. So he'll not be swinging on this one unless it's the pitch of his dreams.
Yes. I didn't. That'll be fun. Yeah.
And the 3-0. Got it in there for a strike. Full count with 2 away. Runners on second and third. 45 minutes in. Pitch 38 for Lockram. Outside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. 18 balls, 20 strikes on 38 pitches, and here comes Eli Claus.
Second baseman, Eli Claus.
Eli Claus moving up to the Astros from the Comets last year. He's 0 for 1 in this game with a strikeout swinging. Takes the first pitch for strike 1.
Are you kidding me? You're yelling from that far down the baseline?
Couple of Astros fans not agreeing with that strike called on the pitch, but from my vantage point, it looked like it was maybe a high strike. This one popped up, fouled away, and that's strike 2.
Yep. You should steal his dog.
18-22 in favor of strikes on 40 throws for Lockram so far.
No, I don't think
2 away, bases loaded, and he struck out swinging last time, and he will take ball 1 to the outside here. He will not chase after it, which is exactly how he struck out, by chasing 1 to the outside last time he was up. He learned his lesson, apparently. And now we'll see what he does here on the 1-2. Goes to the inside and misses up high for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. Ethan Dahl is on deck, and that hits him, and that'll bring in a run. Eli Claus picks up a RBI hit by a pitch to bring in Brady Hecker from third. And it's 7-1. Alex Christofferson to third now, with Jack Gould up to second. Eli Claus at first, and Ethan Dahl is up for the 3rd time as we return it to the top of the order. He's 0 for 1. He was walked his first time. He struck out swinging his 2nd time up. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled away, strike 1. The 1 inside, and that one hit him. Yes, it did. That brings in another run. So back-to-back runs scored by back-to-back hit by a pitch as Alex Christofferson comes in to score. And that makes it 8-1 now.
Left fielder, Gavin Jiskra.
Now Gavin Jiskra, who's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. 1 to left center, 1 to right center. And Jack Peterson will have some words quickly there with Lockerman. And Jiskra will try to go 3 for 3. And if he does, that could be huge. High, ball 1. Caden Newharth is on deck if Jiskra can reach base with no outs occurring. We're 49 minutes into the ball game right now. And the 1-0. Swung on, hit up high, left field. And right where the sand meets the grass, Antonin will make the catch to end the second. They strand 3 on base, just like they did in the bottom of the first. But they get 2 across, and it's an 8-1 lead. We'll be back with more in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. Welcome back. Top of the third here at Starting Bank Field in Fargo.
Leading off the top half of the third from Brookings, left fielder Trey Christopherson.
Trey Christopherson will get the between innings walk-up song of Eye of the Tiger. Not really a walk-up song, but it is, considering they played it until he walked up. So 8-1 lead here for the Astros. He's 0 for 1 with a fly out to Alex Christopherson in center field. Last time he was at the plate. Takes the first pitch for strike 1 here. 51 minutes into the ball game now. And the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, hit hard. That'll find its way to right field. Jack Gould will scoop it up, and it's a base hit for a single for Trey Christopherson.
Second baseman Will Conrad.
Will Conrad, 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Third hit of the game now for Brookings as they get that lead base hitter on. Conrad will face pitch 30 here from Hecker. And just a little bit high, it's ball 1. And on 30 throws, it's 24 strikes and 6 balls. That's a split that'll make a coach happy. And that one's popped up. Eli Claus will call for it, and he makes the grab, and that's out number 1.
Shortstop Tyson Anthony.
So 2 outs on 4 pitches now here for Hecker in the top of the third. Tyson Antonin, 1 for 1, single to center field last time he was at the plate. That one's just a little bit low, ball 1. Now, I don't have a radar gun, but it sure looks like Hecker's tossing them hecka fast. And I no pun, yeah, there was a pun intended there. Wow. Joe Gould on the pickoff attempt there. Hecker just has an arm. I mean, I kind of wish I had a radar gun. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if it's in the mid-80s. That one's outside. The throw to second. They got him. Out number 2. Takes the base runner off as Christopherson gets caught stealing. Pitch came across as a ball. It's 2-0 here to Antonin. And a 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Strike two. I like what I see here from Brady Hecker. It's the first time I've seen him pitch ever, and he's pretty impressive up to this point. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's another strikeout. It's 5th of the game, and that takes us to the bottom of the third.
For Brookings in the top half of the third inning, no runs on 1 hit, no Astro errors, and no runners left on base. We move to the bottom half of the third. The Astros lead 8-1.
All right, it'll be Caden Newharth, Brady Hecker, and Alex Christofferson, batters 3, 4, and 5. When we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tall every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, we have 8-1 score here moving in the home half of the third. It'll be Caden Newharth to start it off here for the Astros. Ryan Lockham on the, let's try that again. Ryan Lockham on the mound will toss pitch 48 here to get this bottom half of the innings. I take that back. Lockram's day is done. 47 pitches, 23 balls, 24 strikes. Allowed 2 runs. No, check that. Allowed 3 runs. And now John Kaler will take over on the mound. That means we have a new center fielder. Let's see if we can't see who that might be. It's number 25.
Now playing center field, Breck Wilson.
And Breck Wilson is number 25. PA announcer got to it. Hair split second. John Kaler taking over on the mound here for Brookings. Down 8-1. 6 in the first, 2 in the second for the 8 runs for Fargo, and 1 in the top of the second for Brookings. And that's where we sit right now. So a couple more warm-up pitches here, and that will do it here for Kaler's warm-up session. And we'll get to work here as we approach the 1-hour mark of the game. The game started at 7 o'clock on the dot. We're 57 minutes into the ball game right now, so we'll likely pass the 1-hour mark here in the bottom of the third.
Catcher Caden Newharth.
Newharth is 1 for 2. He would single to left field. He would also fly out to left field in that order. And now he's up to the plate for the 3rd time here in game number 2 to face the first pitch from John Kaler. And once again, your new center fielder is Breck Wilson for Brookings. Kaler will wind up and deliver. And the first pitch is in for a ball. A little bit low. 1-0. Wind up in the 1-0 delivery. Inside, ball 2. And this one finds its way into center field for a base hit. Caden Newharth is on. And now Brady Hecker, the pitcher, will come in.
Brady Hecker.
We'll have Chase Lura come in at first base to take over the running responsibilities for Newharth.
Running at first base is number 13, Chase Lura.
Brady Hecker 1 for 1, double to right field and a walk. Hecker will watch that one drop down low for a ball. It's 1-0. Pitch number 5 coming up here for Kaler now. He'll glance over at first at Lura. He'll set, deliver the pitch. Low, ball 2. So Kaler get the ball back. Bouncing his mid a couple times. Take a glance over at first. Now he'll set, he'll lean in, get the call here from Peterson. Now glance over at first again. He'll set and deliver. 2-0 inside 3-0. As we've hit the 1 hour mark of the game now. Dropped down to 82. Started game 2 at 84 degrees. Sunny and 82 right now. We had some clouds in the sky back when that happened. And that's a 4-pitch walk. And now there's 2 runners on here for the Stars. And Hecker's on first. Alex Christopherson, 1 for 1.
Center fielder, Alex Christopherson.
Infield single and a walk. So once again, Chase Lura on second. Brady Heckler on first. And Alex Christopherson, the batter. And Christopherson, 2 bouncer to third, and he'll go over to third and get the force out on the lead runner, and that will put Christopherson on with a fielder's choice. And that'll bring up Jackson Sturma. So Brady Hecker up to second. Alex Christopherson on first. Third base now open for Jackson Sturma. 0 for 2. Reached on an error and struck out swinging. Takes ball 1 here. Fouled away, 1-1. One is low, ball 2. Now it's hit up high, shallow center. Backtracking is Antonin, and he made the catch. He fell down, but made the catch. Out number 2, runners stay put at first and second. Joe Gould, the batter now.
First baseman, Joe Gould.
Joe Gould 0 for 1. Walk and a fly out to the catcher. So he popped it up right above home plate. Swings on a jam up pitch to the inside for strike 2. 2 away, runners first and second. 8-1 game. They've scored in every inning so far. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and this will be the first inning they do not score. It'll be the 4th strikeout of the game for Brookings pitchers. And the first one for John Kaler. They leave 2 stranded on base as we end the 3rd now at the 1 hour and 3 minute mark of the ball game. Winston Plummer, Jace Bauer, Jacob Peterson, middle of the order. 4, 5, and 6 when we return here for Brookings after this on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares,
They do amazing work.
check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Welcome back. 3 complete here at Starring Bank Field in Fargo. Inside the Thorldson Baseball Complex. Just off South 42nd Street. It's the third baseman, Winston Plummer, 0 for 1. Went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. He'll face pitch 37 from Brady Hecker. Hecker with, I believe, 5 strikeouts, if memory serves me correct. I'll have to look at my stats to see if my memory is serving me correctly or not. Here's the pitch, and that's outside for a ball. It's 1-0. We're just now getting into the busy stretch of our summer sports schedule here on Magnitude Sports. Strike one, excuse me. So we have 2 games today, 2 games tomorrow. Thursday off, pair of games on Friday. A game on Saturday, a game on Sunday, and then Monday, I think we have off, And then Tuesday, we have 3 games for you. Wednesday, we have 6 games for you. And then Thursday, we have 5 games for you here on Magnitude Sports. And there's a strikeout. And it was indeed a fifth, and now it's a 6. Jace Bauer reached base on an error last time he was at the plate. 31 strikes on 40 throws for Hecker. And that's strike 32. That one's gonna drop for a base hit in right field.
Start, Jace.
Catcher Jacob Peterson.
Peterson is one of 6 victims of strikeouts from Brady Hecker. He went down swinging last time he was up. 1 hour and 7. Pickoff attempt at first there. Joe Gould had to come off the base a little bit there, but if he gets a little bit larger lead off, there's a good chance Hecker could pick him off. Strike. Nice pitch. 1 hour, 7 minutes. Time of the game so far. Once again, game 1 went 1 hour 51. So, yeah, we're on pace to maybe match that or clip a few minutes off of it. One. Strike 2. Swing and a miss for strike 3 and strikeout number 7 for Brady Hecker.
First baseman, Tane Frederick.
Tane Frederick doubled on a shot that rolled all the way to the center field fence last time. He got an RBI out of it, too.
Come on, Tane.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. And that one will drift out for ball 2. Hecker doesn't like the first signal. He'll look at first glance, take the second signal, and deliver strike one. So Hecker will set, look over at first. Lean in, get the signal. No, doesn't like it. Doesn't like the second one. It looks over at first, or at least he claims to not like the second one. Winds and delivers. Strike two. So after a pair of balls, he throws a pair of strikes. And can he get strikeout number 8 and end the top of the fourth? No, he cannot. He's going to give up a base hit into right field instead. Jack Gould can't glove it. And rounding third from first is Jace Bauer. He'll score. And will they charge that as an error or not? They might. Nope, they're going to give him a hit on it.
Center fielder Breck Wilson.
So it'll be an RBI double for Tane Frederick. So he has back-to-back RBI doubles on back-to-back at-bats now. One to center field, one to right field. Jace Bauer scores. It's 8-2. And Breck Wilson is the batter. Swing and a miss, strike one. And this one's fouled off for strike two. He struck out swinging last time. Now he's down 0-2 this time at the 1 hour, 11 minute mark of the ball game with Tane Frederick on second via an RBI double for the second time in this game. So Tane Frederick is responsible for both runs scored for Brookings here. That one's high and in, and ducking down to accept ball one is Wilson. And that one finds center field. Now rounding third here is Frederick. They will not throw home. Frederick will score. It's an RBI single for Breck Wilson.
Pitcher John Kaler.
That brings up John Kaler now. So a pair of 2-out RBIs here for Brookings, and they're 8-3 on their 6th hit now. They've almost matched the number of hits that the Astros have. Strike one. Hecker still doing well on the ball strike split though. 13-42 in favor of strikes on 55 throws up to this point. And the 0-1 delivery. High, ball one, we're even. Snap throw up to first. Back in time. Pitch came across as a strike. It's 1-2 here to Kaler. Kaler's 0 for 1. He grounded out on a direct ground out to first last time he was at the plate. They'll look over at first. 7 strikeouts. Runner goes. This one fouled away, and John Kaler will sign the 1-pitch extension for his at-bat here. A little bit closer play there on Wilson at first. And this one finds its way into right field. That's another base hit. And Breck Wilson's going to head into third, and the runners are on the corners now with 2 away. Now both teams have 7 hits in this ball game, and that brings up Trey Christopherson.
Left fielder Trey Christopherson.
As Jack Gould's getting his money's worth in right field. And now Coach Almy and the rest of the Astros will make a trip to the mound. This trip to the mound is brought to you by our friends at Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com to visit their website and learn about all the services that they can provide for you here in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding areas. Once again, Marsh McLennan Agency. You can visit them online at marshmma.com. So that quick discussion there was more like, hey, let me tell you this joke, and everybody walked away with a smile on their face.
The Vikings are always going to the Super Bowl.
So Trey Christopherson, 1 for 1, or 1 for 2, excuse me. And a scooped up ball at second there by Eli Claus to Joe Gould for the 3rd out. And whatever they said at the mound worked. 1 pitch, 1 out. The inning's done. They get 2 across on a handful of hits. And they are within 5 now here as we're halfway through this one in an hour and 15. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, it's Jack Gould leading it off here in the home half of the 4th. So we're halfway through this ballgame. The Astros hanging on to an 8-3 lead. They did not score in the bottom of the 3rd. All 8 of their runs came 6 in the 1st, 2 in the 2nd. First pitch fouled off, strike 1, and Jack Gould is 1 for 1 with an infield single and a walk. And that one's going to right field, and it will drop for a base hit. Jack Gould's on with a single.
Second baseman, Eli Claus.
And now Eli Claus 0 for 1. Struck out swinging, was hit by a pitch when the bases were loaded and earned himself an RBI off that. Free trip to first base last time he was at the plate. He's looking for the bunt, and that's a strike. We'll see if he squares up again or not. Inside, ball 1. Outside, ball 2. flip it back over to the top of the order here for the third time here after Eli Claus. We'll see Ethan Dahl for sure this inning. We'll see if it goes any deeper than that. Swing and a miss, strike two. That one's hit to left field and drifts foul. Now Wacom puts runners on first and second here and brings us back to the top of the order with Ethan Dahl.
Shortstop, Ethan Dahl.
So John Kaler will toss pitch 25 here on the mound to Ethan Dahl, who's 0 for 1. Walk, struck out swinging, and he was also hit by a pitch. And on that free trip to first, he earned himself an RBI, just like Eli Claus did. It was part of a back-to-back bases loaded hit by a pitch that scored runs 7 and 8 in the bottom of the second. They scored none in the bottom of the third, and now they have nobody out with 2 runners on here in the bottom of the fourth. That one's fouled off, and it's going to bounce out of play. So it's a no balls, 2 strikes count to Ethan Dahl. Once again, nobody out here, bottom of the fourth. Fargo post 400 Astros 8, and the Brookings post 74 Juniors 3. See if the runs and hits and errors on left on base on your screen. Those are accurate. Double checked all my numbers to be sure. That one's popped up, right center field. Jace Bowers underneath it. He makes the catch. Jack Gould will stay put on second, and that's out number 1. Just got 2 for 3. Single to left center, single to right center. Fly out to right where the sand meets the grass in left field there. As he would pop out to the shortstop, Antonin. Takes the first pitch for a strike here. It's 0-1. 1 hour, 23 minutes, top of the game now here at Starring Bank Field in Fargo. Sunny sky and 81 degrees. When we started game 1 of the doubleheader, it was 86. So we dropped 5 degrees since first pitch, back around 4:33, I believe, or 4:32, something like that, if I remember correctly. Now it'll be ball 1. 7-4 is your final score in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Astros in game 1. And right now, the Astros lead 8-3 here in game 2. An hour and 24 minutes in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 runners on, first and second. Eli Claus first, Jack Gould on second. Here's the windup in the delivery. He'll reach for it, send it right field and foul. Had he left that one alone, the count would have been 2-2. Instead, the count remains where it's at 1-2. That's outside. 2-2. So you not reach for that fouled away that previous pitch. We'd be at a full count right now. And this one, 2 bouncer to short. Antonin over to second, now over to first. They got him at first, according to the umpire close to second base. So it is a 6-4-3 double play to end the inning, and they leave 1 on base. So still 8-3 here, heading into the 5th. We'll be back in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, new pitcher on the mound here for the Astros is Kate Olhauser. Brady Hecker's day comes to an end unofficially at 61 tosses, 14 balls, 47 strikes. Gave up 3 runs on 7 hits and stranded 4 Brookings runners on base. And now Kate Olhauser will face Will Conrad, and Conrad will bunt it foul for strike 1. Neal 1 pitch, out high for a ball, 1-1. Had a couple of hamburgers between games, 1 and 2 here from the concession stand. And well, if you're watching from West Fargo and you have anything to do with the concession stands there, you might have a challenger for best burger. And like West Fargo's held that best burger for at least 5 seasons, if not longer than that. Like, probably longer than that, but I've only had the burgers for about 4 or 5 seasons at West Fargo, at Young Field there. And they've always been good, and I've always said how they are the best in the state, if not the region. And I came here and I had a burger between games, and I'm like, wow, this is really good. So then I walk up to the barbecue master, and I was like, hey, did you steal that secret seasoning from West Fargo or something? And he's like, I'm not going to tell you. So, yeah, we got a challenge now here for the best burger between Fargo Post 400 and West Fargo. And I know that if somebody from West Fargo is watching right now, their jaws are dropped right now. And it will be out of play. But hey, I only state truths here. And to first, he cannot get it. And now taking off for third is Will Conrad. And he will hold it there, and 2 runners on second and third. As the Astros commit their second error of the game. And that one's also out of play. Well, Hauser with the 0-1, and that one's low, and they'll even things up at a ball and a strike here to Winston Plummer. 0 for 2. He struck out. This is the this is the second pitcher. So he struck out twice against Brady Hecker. And now he's down to the count 1-2 here to Kane Olhauser. Or I'm sorry, Cade, not Kane. With a D, not an N. Cade. Cade Olhauser. And because of my stumble on his name there, he threw a ball, and my apologies. 3-2. So payoff pitch coming up here. Inside and walked him. And now the bases are loaded for the first time in this doubleheader here for Brookings. And Jace Bauer will step up to the plate. He's 1 for 2. Reached base on an error, and he hit a single into right field. That was part of the 2-run top of the 4th. And now this one will come away, and Newhart catching up quickly to it. And the runners stay put. And that one's fouled off. And that one sneaks by Eli Claus into right field. That will score Will Conrad from third. It'll also score Tyson Antonin from second. It's a 2-run RBI single for Bauer that pushes Plummer up to second. And 2-run score on that base hit. And now it's 8-5.
Catcher Jacob Peterson.
Runners on first and second. And Jacob Peterson comes up to the plate as the next batter, representing the tying run. As Coach Almy is out on the mound having a chat with his players. Strike is thrown, and it's 0-1 to Peterson. This one just over the shortstop Ethan Dahl. Rounding third is Plummer. He will score. They will also send Jace Bauer. And now sliding into third base, and he's safe. It's a 2-run RBI triple for Jacob Peterson. And all of a sudden, it's an 8-7 ball game.
First baseman, Tate Frederick.
And it's Brookings, the first team to get to 10 hits here in Game 2, as the Astros got 10 plus in Game 1. 1 hour 35 minutes now, and the tying run is on third. Olhauser lace up his sneakers, make sure everything's tight there, and deliver a strike. 0-1 here to Tane Frederick, who's 2 for 2. An RBI double to center and an RBI double to right. Can he go 3 for 3 with RBI doubles and tie the game? That's the question. Ball 1. And that one's fouled back for strike 2. And this one hit hard over towards Dahl. He'll pick it up, fire it over to first. That's an out. And he will look at home, but run will score. We have a tie ball game now and 1 out on the board. It's an RBI ground out.
Center fielder, Breck Wilson.
And Breck Wilson will step up to the plate now. Base is empty. And an 8-8 ball game as Brookings has got 5 so far here in the top of the 5th. Breck Wilson 1 for 2, struck out swinging, and then he would single to center field last time he was at the plate. Swings and misses there, and the count's 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And inside for a ball. Just barely, though, and it's 2-1. Pitch 30 coming up for Olhauser here. And this one's fouled back for strike 2, and on 30 throws, 13-17 in favor of strikes on the split. 1 hour, 37 minutes into the ball game. 2-2. Ooh, tried to get one over that inside edge, but just missed, and it's a full count at 3-2. That was very close. Outside. Oh, he caught the edge. I thought that was ball 4. And that is a strikeout. Number 1 for Kane Olhauser, the 8th batter struck out for Brookings. And that puts the 2nd out on the board. John Kaler 1 for 2, grounded out to first base and singled to right field. An 8-8 ball game here. And that one's going to right field, drifting foul and out of play. Strike 1. Once again, John Kaler is the batter. 1-1 pitch will miss for a ball 2. That kind of looked like the strikeout pitch from the last batter. 2-1. Foul tips it back, and we're even at 2. This one fouled back. Count will stay where it's at. 22 strikes, 16 balls on 38 throws for Olhauser now. So still in favor of strikes on the split, which is good. And this one popped up. This one should be out number 3. He'll be called. Ethan Dahl will be called off by Christofferson. He makes the catch, and that does it. 5 runs on 3 hits, nobody left on base, and no errors. And we are knotted at 5 through 4.5. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice.
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, we have a new ball game here as we move to the bottom of the 5th. There'll be 3, 4, and 5, the middle of the order here for the Astros. They'll start with Caden Newharth. Brady Hecker's the scheduled batter. Alex Christofferson to follow, pending changes.
The bottom half of the 5th for the Astros, the catcher, Caden Newharth.
Newharth is 2 for 3 in this game. He has a single to left, a fly out to left, and a single to center. First pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. 7-4, the final score as the Astros win game 1 of the doubleheader. And now they're looking for some hits here to get themselves the lead back, as at one point they led 8-1. And now Brookings has scored 7 unanswered as that one's popped up. And Antonin will back up into shallow left for the out. So once again, Brookings has scored 7 unanswered after the Astros have built an 8-1 lead. They held that 8-1 lead through the 3rd inning of play. Brookings got 2 in the top of the 4th, and then they got the other 5 in the top of the 5th to tie it up at 8. And it's Brady Hecker 1 for 1, a double to right, and a pair of walks to follow. 1-0 pitch is outside, and it's 2-0. And that one hit foul down the 3rd base line. Had he wait a split second longer, it would have been fair down the 3rd base line. Two balls, 2 strikes now. John Kaler with pitch 40 coming up here for Brookings. He came in the bottom of the 4th. And that one hit well left field, but I think, oh, nice catch. Nice catch by Trey Christofferson for out number 2.
Center fielder, Alex Christofferson.
So Trey Christofferson making a great catch in left field, and now Alex Christofferson, no relation, steps up to the plate here for the Astros. At least I don't think there's a relation. He's 1 for 2, a single, a walk, and reached on a fielder's choice. And that pitch is good for ball 1. One hour, 45 minutes. We'll see if Kaler can get a strikeout or maybe a ground out or fly out here and send the Astros back 1-2-3. And it'll be fouled back, and Christofferson will sign his 1-pitch extension for this at bat. One ball, 2 strikes. This one hit up, and first baseman's going after it. He makes the catch. It's a 1-2-3 inning here for the Astros in the 5th. It remains 8-8 with 5 complete and 2, maybe more to go. We'll see. Back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
They do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
All right, welcome back. 5 complete here at Starry Bank Field, and it's an 8-8 ball game. Cade Olhauser's day on the mound has come to a conclusion. 39 pitches, 16 balls, 23 strikes, according to my numbers. He will move over to third base, and coming onto the mound is Jackson Sturm. And he'll have a couple more warm-up tosses here. No other changes that I can see. Looks like everybody else is in their same position, so just a straight switch from third and pitcher as Cade Olhauser will go over to third, and Jackson Sturm will come from third onto the mound to relieve Cade Olhauser. Trey Christofferson, who made that great catch for out number 2 in the bottom of the 5th, out in left field, will be your leadoff batter here in the top of the 6th for Brookings. 1 hour and 48 minutes time of the game. The game 1 ended in 1 hour 51, so it looks like this one will go a little bit further than that. That pitch is going to get in and down for a ball on Christofferson. So the first pitch from Jackson Sturm's in for a ball 1. Christofferson is 1 for 3, fly out to center, a single to right, and a ground out to the second baseman. There's a strike, 1-1 the count. Strike 2. And that one's fouled up and back and skips off the top of the roof of the press box here, like the kid skipping rocks at the lake. Now it's straight back. Ball, strike, strike. Last two are fouled away. Now on a line drive and a last land for a base hit. Two bounces scooped up by Christofferson in center field. Runners on, and that's the 11th hit of the ball game now here for Brookings, and the go-ahead run is on base. Will Conrad is the batter now. He's 0 for 2, struck out swinging, fly out to the second baseman, and a walk. Runner goes. Throw up to second is off the mark. And Ethan Dahl, the shortstop's back there to make sure it doesn't go any further in the center field, and the runner will get the stolen base. Once again, it's Christofferson who's on base at second right now. So now the go-ahead run is in scoring position with nobody out, and a base hit would give Brookings the lead. Sturma pitch 7. And he will get third now, as Newhart couldn't snag that pitch in time to try and get him out at third. So he steals 2 bases on 2 pitches, and he's 90 feet away from giving Brookings the lead. It's 1-1 to Conrad. And that one's fouled off. It's 1-2. One's a little bit high, and it's even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. And strike 3, and that's out number 1. Got him looking. Tyson Antonin is the batter. Tyson Anton's 1 for 3, a single to center, struck out swinging, and reached base on an error. Time is called here by the home plate umpire. Antonin will take a step out, step back in. Sturma will set, wind, and deliver. Strike 1, nice pitch by Sturma. This one fair down the third baseline into left field. That will score Christofferson, and Brookings has the lead. And now an erred throw will allow him to come to third. So he's going to get a hit, an RBI double for that.
Third baseman Winston Plummer.
And then he will advance to third on an error. And a run will score, and it's 9-8 in favor of Brookings now. Pitch is high for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Winston Plummer, who's 0 for 2. Struck out swinging twice, and then it was walked. One and one. Runner on third is Tyson Antonin. And there's been 2 errors in this game that have allowed Brookings to get a pair of runs. And now they're going to get a trio of runs as Antonin will come in and score on the base hit by Plummer out into right field. It's an RBI single that brings up Jace Bauer.
Right fielder Jace Bauer.
And the Astros are letting this one get away from him. They had an 8-1 lead, and now Brookings has scored 9 unanswered. Swing and a miss, strike one. Jace Bauer, 2 for 3, reached on an error, a single to right and a single to right center. And that one's fouled off. Good for strike 2. Nothing in 2. Ooh, it looked like he may have been able to get that one, but just missed. 1 and 2. Got him. Swing and a miss for out number 2. It's the 10th batter struck out by the 3 pitchers. Brady Heckerson had 7 of those 10 strikeouts. And now runner on first, Winston Plummer. And Plummer's going to try for second, and he'll make it, no problem. Ball 1 here to Jacob Peterson, who's 1 for 3, a pair of strikeouts, went down swinging on both occasions. And he'd get an RBI triple to left field last time he was at the plate. Right down the middle for a strike. Excellent pitch there by Sturman. He's had a couple of nice ones here over the last few batters now. There's strike 2. Back to back. Great pitches by Sturman. Once again, Peterson struck out swinging on 2 of his 3 occasions. Got a triple on his most recent at bat, resulted in an RBI. Outside, tried to get him to chase, and he did not. Might be a little bit too far outside for him to chase. This one's popped up. Chance here for Olhauser at third, and he makes the catch, and that retires Brookings here in the top of the 6th. They strand 1 on base, but they take a 2-run lead on 2 runs here in the top of the 6th as they've scored in the last 3 innings of play. A pair of goose eggs in the 1st and 3rd, tack on another run in the 2nd. They lead 10-8 now here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in a moment.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Welcome back to Starring Bank Field here. Brookings, post 74 juniors, have scored 9 unanswered to take a 10-8 lead here over the Astros. At one point, the Astros led 8-1 back at the end of the third inning, but they have not scored since those 2 runs off bases loaded hits by pitches in the bottom of the second. That was the last 2 runs that the Astros scored, and they were both unearned. And now Jackson Sturma, who's 0 for 3, reached base on an error, struck out swinging, and a fly out to left field, is up to bat again here. We'll see if the Astros can get something clicking here in their final 6 available outs. We've hit the 2-hour mark of the ball game now. Kaler with pitch 46 coming up. And the 1-0 delivery. Outside, oh, I guess not. Outside edge. One, that one might find a gap. Going back is Wilson, but it's over his head. And Sturma's hustling. He's going to try for 3. And he will make it in a stand-up triple. Jackson Sturma with a stand-up triple to center field. And he really stepped on the gas there. And now Joe Gould will step up to the plate to see if he can't get Sturma in. He deserves to come in and score after that one. We'll see if he can be rewarded with that run with some help from his teammates here or not. Gould will fire this one foul for strike 2. Peterson trying to frame it up over that outer edge, but he did not get the umpire to bite and call strike 3. Instead, it's 1-2. And that one's fouled off. Count will stay right where it's at. 2 hours, 2 minutes. A 2-run deficit here for the Astros. Bottom of the 6th. They have 6 outs to work with. And the pitch. That one sent high center field. Breck Wilson over towards it. Tagging on third is Sturma. He scores. And it's a sacrifice fly for Joe Gould. And it makes it 10-9.
Right fielder, Jack Gould.
And now Jack Gould will try and get something done here, get on base, and see if he can't put himself on as the tying run. So once again, a sac fly to center. Scores Jackson Sturma. 1 out, Jack Gould 2 for 2, single to the right, a walk, and an infield single. Bases are now empty here. And a 10-9 ball game. And a strike is called there. It's 0-1. Swing and miss, tipped on the inside, strike 2. Out number 2, Eli Claus is the
Second
batter
baseman,
now.
Eli Claus.
Eli Claus struck out swinging. Reached base on a bases loaded, hit by a pitch in the bottom of the second that made it 7-0, or 7-1, excuse me. Fouls this one back for strike one, and then on his most recent trip to the plate, he would walk. We're at 2 hours, 5 minutes now, according to my timer here on this game 2 of this doubleheader. And a hard hit ball, a chopper towards third. Plummer will fire it over, and he's out. And that is going to do it for the 6th inning. They get one across, they get one closer, but now it's coming down to the final inning of play. We'll see if the Astros defense can keep it a 10-9 game, or if Brookings will get some insurance runs. We'll see which one of those two happens when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 7th. New pitcher on the mound is Gus Wurmeyer for the Astros. Jackson Sturma, 26 pitches, 8 balls, 18 strikes. And now Gus Wurmeyer will take over here, try to keep it a 10-9 game, and see if the Astros can get at least one in the bottom half of the 7th, assuming that they don't give up any here in the top half of the 7th. We're 2 hours and 7 minutes into game 2, and Tane Frederick has had a good day. Had an RBI double to center, an RBI double to right, and then he grounded out to third. Swing and miss here, strike one. As Wurmeyer will blast that first pitch by him for a strike. There's strike two. That one's a little bit high, and we're at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, if you're just tuning in, the Astros took a 6-0 lead after the bottom of the first. Brookings would get one back to make it 6-1 after 1.5, and then the Astros would score 2 more on bases loaded, hit by pitches, back-to-back bases loaded, hit by a pitch, to make it 8-1. It would remain 8-1 after 2 and after 3. Brookings would get 2 more back in the top of the 4th to trim the lead down to 8-3. They would hold the Astros scoreless in the 4th and then come back and get 5 more in the top of the 5th to tie it at 8-8. It would remain 8-8 after 5. As a walk happens there. So it'd be 8-8 after 5 innings of play. Brookings would get 2 to take a 10-8 lead in the top of the 6th. And then Fargo responds with 1 in the bottom of the 6th to trim it down to 10-9. And now we have another visit to the mound here. This visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Visit them online at marshmma.com. find out the services that they can provide for you in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area. Runner on first, nobody else. Tane Frederick on first. Breck Wilson, the batter. Outside, and Frederick will take off for... And he's safe. He will get the stolen base. Two hours, 10 minutes now, and nobody out, and a runner in scoring position here. Pitch came across as a ball, obviously, 1-0. And that's ball 2, and now Frederick's going to take off for third, and he'll make it in standing on a wild pitch. Another one that pops away. So 3 pitches in a row have popped away. 2 to the far right on your screen, or far left from Wieremeyer's view. And then that one that you just saw there. We're at 2 hours and 11 minutes, 3 balls, no strikes. And we'll see if Wieremeyer delivers ball 4, and he does. So now runners on the corners. And John Kaler comes up to bat.
Pitcher John Kaler.
Kaler's 1 for 3 with a ground out to first, a single to right, and a fly out to left center. Runner goes to second, and they'll let him go. Astros in a little bit of trouble here if they can't get the pitching going. There's a strike. And that's a promising sign. We'll see if Wieremeier can keep those strikes coming. That one's a little bit high. It's 2-1. Now load the bases on another walk. And here comes Coach. Bases loaded, nobody out. You're down by 1. And your opponent's threatening to put more on the board here at the 2-hour, 13-minute mark. And that just makes things a little bit more difficult here for the Astros in the bottom half of the 7th. So they're going to have to come out with some, it looks like Wieremeyer's done. Wieremeyer's done. It's 15 pitches, 12 balls, 3 strikes, and Wieremeyer's pulled. And now they'll put onto the mound here. Let's see if we can see who that is.
Now pitching for the Astros, number 2, Colston Sen.
Colston Sen will step up to the plate here to try and get his team out of this bases loaded jam. So once again, this pitching change and visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Visit them online at marshmma.com to learn about the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding areas. As Colston Sen will get some warm-up tosses here, exchanging between him and Newarth, and see if they can get out of this bases loaded jam here at the 2 hour 15-minute mark of game number 2 here. In the top of the 7th, the Astros won the first game 7-4. At one point, they led this one 8-1, but then gave up 9 unanswered to fall 10-8, and then they get one back in the bottom of the 6th to make it 10-9. But now they're in a position here where they could be looking at more than a 1-run deficit heading into the bottom half of the 7th. All right, Trey Christopherson will be the first batter to face Colston Sen. 2 for 4 for Trey Christopherson. He had a fly out to center. He had a single to right. He had a ground out to second, and another single to center. And the first pitch from Sen is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And that is going to be just low. It's down the middle, but it was just low, and it's 1-1 now. So good eye there by the batter, Trey Christopherson. This one fouled at the plate.
Come on, Trey.
And that one hit up high right field. Jack Gould is there for the catch. And the runner will not tag as Gould makes a nice throw back towards home plate. They get one out and the bases remain loaded.
Second baseman Will Conrad.
Runners stay where they're at. Will Conrad now, bases loaded with 1 out. And that one's hit up high and fouled away for the first strike of this at-bat. Colston Sen now, 5 pitches. 2 hours, 17 minutes, time of the game. And counting. Just think if Colston Sen could get Conrad to ground out to, say, Dahl at short or Claus at second, and get him to ground into a double play, that would certainly get them out of this jam. Ooh, just barely missed. It's 2-2. And Colston Sen making things interesting here for Astros fans, hoping their team can get out of this bases loaded jam. That one's hit to right field. Jack Gould's running after it, and it's foul. So the count will stay right where it's at. It's 2-2.
Come on, Will.
Conrad's 0 for 3. He struck out swinging, fly out, a walk, and a strikeout looking. And time is called right as Sen was getting ready to toss the pitch. You got Tane Frederick on third, Breck Wilson on second, John Kaler on first. The runners on the bases for Brookings. 2-2 pitch, big pitch here. And this one hit to short, to second, to first, and no, it's safe at first and a run will score. They get the second out, but the throw back over to first for the double play was a little bit off the mark. And that's 11-9.
Shortstop Tyson Anthony.
So Conrad will get an RBI on a fielder's choice. Tane Frederick will score. Breck Wilson over to third. John Kaler out at second. And Will Conrad on first. It puts runners on the corners now. For Tyson Antonin, who's 2 for 4. Singled to center, struck out swinging, reached base on an error, and doubled to left field. Oh, and that's going to allow Wilson to come in and score, and it's 12-9. Astros have their work cut out for them now. Strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Tyson Antonin. On deck is Winston Plummer. If Antonin can reach base with no outs happening, we'd see him next. Tried to catch the edge, but missed. Ball 2. Ball strike, ball. It's 3-1. We're at 2 hours and 22 minutes now. With 2 outs here in the top of the 7th and a 3-run advantage for Brookings. And he walks him, and that puts runners on first and second. And it brings up Winston Plummer. He'll miss with that pitch. Ball 1.
Yeah, so was my mom.
So the runners move to second and third. Will Conrad on third, Tyson Antonin on second. This one fouled at the plate. Strike 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. The payoff pitch coming up with 2 away. A base hit would probably be the dagger. A strikeout might give the Astros a little life. And a base hit up the middle, and that will score 2 more, and it's 14-9.
For Brookings in the top half of the 7th inning, 4 runs on 1 hit. 1 Astro error, no runners left on base.
So they will get a 2-run RBI single out of that, and then on the way to second, he gets thrown out. And so now they need to score 5. They need to duplicate their bottom of first inning performance here in the bottom of the 7th. They got 6 in the bottom of the 1st. They need at least 5 in the bottom of the 7th. We'll see if they can do it when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 7th and the last chance for the Astros. They need 5. They got 6 in the 1st, 2 in the 2nd, 1 in the 6th, and none in the 3rd, 4th, or 5th. And it'll be Colston Sen getting the chance to bat here in the bottom of the 7th. And the first pitch comes across for ball 1. Colston Sen pops it up, right field, giving chase, and it'll drop for a strike. There's the windup in the 2-1 delivery. It's inside for 3. Ball 3. John Kaler still on the mound here, trying to close this one out for Brookings. He's at 61 pitches right now. Pitch 62 coming up. And that one's popped up. And it's a chance here for Will Conrad, and he makes the catch. It's out number 1.
Left fielder, Gavin Jiskra.
So Gavin Jiskra now will try it. His luck here against Kaler to try and get the Astros some life here. He's 2 for 4. Pair of singles, a fly out and a ground out. In that order. They need to do most of their damage here with 1 out on the board. They cannot afford to be down 5 with 2 outs. You'd like to see them get 3, if not 4, before that second out occurs, but the way it's looking right now, it looks like a big task to do.
Here we go, John.
3-0 here to Jiskra. Caden Newharth is on deck. And there's strike 1 on the inside. So Kaler cashes in his free strike coupon on the 3-0 count. 2 hours, 29 minutes, time of the game so far.
'Is he the older? Porter. 2-0 to
And that one's popped up and fouled away, and it's 3-2.
Yes. And then they've got 2 younger sisters. Yeah, one's like 3.
That one is heading to center field. Nice catch by Breck Wilson. That's out number 2, and now the Astros are down to their final out. It's Caden Newhart.
Catcher, Caden Newhart.
Brady Hacker moves into the on-deck circle. Brady Hacker's had a good day. Caden Newhart has had a good day. And Newhart will continue to have a good day. That'll be the 10th hit of the game for the Astros as they get a runner on base, but they're going to need a little bit more than that here. Brady Hacker.
Shortstop, Brady Hacker.
1 for 2. Had a double to right, a pair of walks, and a fly out to left. So runner on base now here for, I think we might have a courtesy runner for Newhart. I didn't see who snuck in though. I can make a guess. I can make a guess that it's Chase Lura, but I'm not 100% sure on that. And the 1-0 pitch is taken to left field. And it's taken off a hop. And it's another base hit, and now 2 runners are on.
Running at second base is Chase Lura.
Okay, so
Stepping to the plate for the Astros,
Chase Lura will indeed come in. He just didn't come in until now. Alex Christopherson is the batter. He's had a single today. This one pops away, and the runners think about it, but stay put. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs, 2 runners on. Alex Christopherson, the batter, with Jackson Sturma, the scheduled batter on deck, pending changes here. Kaler on 70 pitches right now. And that one's a little high, and it's ball 2. 1 for 3, a single walk, reached on a fielder's choice, and then a fly out to the first baseman in foul territory last time he was at the plate. And that's a strike. 2-1. We're at 2 hours and 32 minutes now. One's fouled away, and we're at 2-2.
Get in here, John.
Time is called. Christopherson will step out and then step back in. Outside. And it's ball 3. If Christopherson gets walked here, wouldn't it be a bit surprised if we see a visit to the mound here by Brookings? 2 hours, 34 minutes now. Keeping a close eye on that. Payoff pitch with 2 away. High, ball 4, walked him, bases are loaded. Jackson Sturma, the batter now, reached base on an error, struck out, fly out, triple to center field last time he was at the plate. He would eventually come in and score.
Baseman Jackson Sturma.
At that point, it was 10-9. Now it's 14-9. And Joe Gould, who is on deck, represents the tying run. Sturma swings and misses for strike one. Chase Lure on third, Brady Hecker on second, Alex Christofferson on first. Bases loaded with 2 away and a no balls, 1 strike count. 2 hours and 35 minutes into the ball game. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled back, strike 2. And the Astros are down to their final strike. Can Sturma reach base and get Joe Gould to the plate? We'll find out. Here's the 0-2. Missed it on the outside, ball 1. A few fans thought that may have been game over, but it was not. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here we go, Red.
Kaler on pitch 80. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And they strand 3 on base, and that's your final score.
Half of the 7th inning, no runs on 2 hits. No Brookings errors, 3 runners left on base.
14-9 is your final here in the top of the, or in the ball game.
Drive home safely.
Two teams will shake and shake hands, and the Astros will split with Brookings today, winning the first game 7-4 and dropping the second game 14-9. We'll see the Brookings again tomorrow right here at Starry & Bank Field as they'll come back to play the Post 400 Comets tomorrow. 4:30 first pitch of game 1 of the doubleheader here, and we'll see how the Comets handle the Brookings Post 74 juniors. All right, well, that'll do it. Time of this game, 2 hours and 37 minutes. Time of game 1, 1 hour and 51 minutes. So add that up. That's a little over 4 hours of game time there. And thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to pack up and we'll get things reset for tomorrow's game. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 4:30. Brookings fans, the watch link is on our YouTube channel, so you can set your reminder to get a mobile alert when we go live with that broadcast, just in case you forget. But 4:30, first pitch tomorrow is the scheduled first pitch for Brookings and the Post 400 Comets. Thank you so much for tuning in. Once again, your final scores. The Astros 7-4 winners in Game 1. Brookings 14-9 winners in a great Game number 2. We'll be back tomorrow.
The preceding broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.